Nope, I can see we're live on the stream. We're live, I can see it. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yep. I can see the camera on your computer, so I think we're good.
Okay. It looks like it's good on Twitch, so let's go ahead and try. It's also adjusting the music a little bit, so.
Well, I mean, I just know that we're live because you have Twitch open, so.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, let me get these off the fridge real quick.
Yep. Don't need to dox ourselves.
Yeah, cool. No, sir. Grab those. Yeah, I didn't see anything from my view. I mean, I could always clip it out too, check the beginning of the stream, but
I don't think so. I don't think that I put my camera that far right.
put that in there. So. Alright, so how are we gonna do the audio test before? Oh, looks like
Just
if you
turn
put
them.
them in.
You can just turn on the sound and see if we can hear us.
Yeah, that's true.
Obviously, just don't leave it on, otherwise there'll be an echo.
Oh, that's gonna be an echo.
Obviously, just don't leave it on.
Oh, looks like we're gonna be on.
Yep, looks like we're good.
Alright, yeah, it looks good. Well, everybody, we're back once again. We're doing another cooking stream. For those of you who have not been here on for these before, I've got Diamond, my cameraman. He's got my phone right now.
Hi.
It's kind of become our method. It's a lot easier having a cameraman here, and it's more fun. Looks like Haz is already here.
Oh, that was quick.
Hey Haz, how you doing? Yep, you are the first man here. Yep, we are doing my mother's meatloaf and broiled red potatoes today, so that's good. That's what's on the menu. And we've got smoothie fruit thawing out for later, so.
Mm-hmm.
We're also going to be doing Mansions of Madness and sorting my shot glass collection. You want to tilt that down a little bit? I've got a notepad there.
There's a lot of them.
There's over 5 dozen of them. Over 5 or 6 dozen of them. So, without further ado, my friends, we are just going to get started. With Mom's Meatloaf. The best thing. Mama's Meatloaf. Gotta love it.
Fun fact, she got a lot of this stuff from a local farmer's market.
Some of that, at least, but some of it. Just gonna make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Egg, and then I gotta go get my breadcrumbs. And the pantry. So how you guys doing out there in chat? Let's get some fun stuff happening here. Okay, I was gonna say, is there enough in there, but There's like shaking my breadcrumbs.
Oh.
Hey, how you doing, Hess? What's happening, my dude? There's my mushroom cutter.
You have a specific cutter for mushrooms? It's a neat little thing. Oh, my family has a similar thing to one of those, but it's like a box.
Yeah, it clamps down and...
Yeah, just put it in there and
I also
clamp
use
it.
it for like olives and stuff, like black olives if I have the whole ones.
Yeah, my family has a thing like that, except it's like a box.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's half a cup of breadcrumbs.
That's a decent bit. How big of a meatloaf were we making?
Well, he's chilling. Well, that's good, Hez. Good to hear that. So let's get busy.
Should I show them the recipe?
The what?
Should I show them the
You could,
recipe?
yeah. I have the cookbook open that I'm going to be using, chat, so. Yep.
There it is.
And the broiled potatoes,
Meatloaf.
literally just broiling them for 15 minutes on high heat, so it's nothing crazy there. Nothing crazy on that front. And I've got my onion dicer as well. Egg. I don't want eggshells getting in here, but at the same time.
Yeah.
Let me know if the music is too loud, Chad. I've got some like lo-fi music in the background here. I don't know if that's the correct pronunciation of it, but
That's how I pronounce it.
if it's not,
I'm pretty sure that lo-fi is correct. That's how I pronounce it. That's how I hear other people pronounce it. So, I mean, as like in many things, there are probably other pronunciations, but
probably
kind of like pronunciation. Technically correct either way.
Technically, it is. What was it for milk?
Half cup, I think.
3/4 of it.
3/4.
Actually, so.
Well, you know this recipe better than I do, so.
Well, it is my mother's, so it's the one my mom always used.
Probably gonna get a little bit of nostalgia from this then.
Oh yeah. It was one of the first things that I asked my mother for when I first moved out of the house.
Oh, her meatloaf recipe?
Well, what?
Her meatloaf recipe?
Yep. It was one of the first things I asked her for when I got here. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I actually owned this place. For those of you that are newer around here and don't know, I actually own this place. I don't rent. Most people my age are either living with their parents, renting, or in college in massive debt.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, because the housing market and the housing market in general is crazy right now.
It's beyond crazy, man. I scraped by and got pretty lucky, I think. So.
Like, even if I had not spent a dime of what I have made throughout my entire life, I still wouldn't be able to afford a house, so.
Yeah, it's crazy what's going on right now. I think there's going to be a big crash at some point, and
I hope so.
it's unfortunate if that happens because, that just messes everything up, so.
Well, as long as we don't get shoved into another depression.
That's what I'm afraid of. Is if we get a housing market so bad, it's like 08, 09.
Yeah.
For those of you who are Americans and were alive during that point, you know what we're talking about here, so.
Yeah.
And you guys know. Yeah, we only need like, what, a 1/4 cup of this, I think? But
Maybe.
what is it?
Trying to find it. 1/4 cup of finely chopped onion.
Oh, also, fun fact, chat, if you chew gum while peeling onions, I'm not doing that right now, but if you do, it actually helps prevent the crying associated with slicing onions.
Yeah, makes it a bit better.
Obviously, it doesn't bother me, though, but it's, for people that are bothered by that, try chewing gum the next time you're slicing an onion.
Yeah,
See if
specifically.
that's helpful.
Yeah, in my experience, like some kind of like stronger mint gum helps the most.
I should have peeled this morning, but it's fine.
Is
It's
what
part
it is.
of the cooking process, right, chat? It's part of the whole process. If not a crash, it's not if a crash will happen, it's when. Oh, yeah, you're definitely right about that. So-
Sure, because even if it doesn't happen in our lifetime, which I really hope it does, but even if it doesn't, it will eventually.
And the thing that sucks is that condo prices tend to fall first
Mm-hmm.
in a housing crash type of situation. So even if I was to try and move into a house in the event of a crash or a depression, I may actually come out at a loss trying to sell this place to get the money to move.
I mean, overall, this place is pretty nice, though. I mean, obviously, being in a condo kind of sucks. You got an HOA, you got condo fees, etc., but
Yeah.
in general, this place is pretty nice.
Yeah. Yeah, for those of you that are newer here or haven't heard the story, I got this place from an elderly couple that was moving downstairs into a downstairs unit. One of them already had trouble with stairs when I met them, and was using like a stair lift to get up and down the stairs. But happy accident single party listing, which doesn't happen too often.
Yeah, they gave you a good price on it too.
Yeah, they did. Doesn't make any sense. 2030 it will probably happen. Huh. So you're making a prediction, Has, huh?
It's possible. It's only 4 years away-ish, so a little bit less than 4.
Yeah, we'll find out. So. There. Almost done, guys. And then I can get out my knife. Then hack off the 2 ends, and then I've got my onion slicer that I'll show you guys in a second.
It's probably going to be the longest part of the whole process.
Alright, just
Onions always take a while.
yeah, they do. Yeah, probably my cheese knife, but I go a little bit farther back than the stem, so I can actually get it out. There we go. That nicely.
That's a relatively strong onion.
I mean, it's just like a classic yellow onion. I didn't think I needed anything crazy.
Well, no, I'm just saying that the smell is strong because I can smell it all the way over here.
Oh, yeah. Alright, so quarter cup, you said?
I think that's what it said, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then I need... Okay, I already got my half cup out for the breadcrumbs. Oh, no. Oh, you can catch it. There we go. I was like, come on!
The cups are holding your drawer shut.
And then this, guys... Watch this. So when I go like this, guys, it actually dices the onion.
You got a slap chop.
Keep pressing it, yeah. I just keep pressing it and it goes. I don't know.
It's a non-branded slap chop.
Yeah, I can probably cut this a little bit more just so it actually fits in there.
Yeah, maybe cut it into a quarter.
Yeah, I think that'll fit better.
We're probably only gonna need like maybe half of that.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll try this one first. See what happens. I mean, I'm gonna dice it all so that I can use it in other stuff too, but at least to get the meatloaf in the oven, so...
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, speaking of... Speaking of, chat, rookie chef here, I didn't preheat the oven. Go. Oh yeah, Has, can you let me know, is the music too loud? The background music? And then, chat, that's how it turns out.
Finely diced, yep.
Yep, it's finely diced, and we can mix it into the meatloaf and it'll just melt while it's in the oven. Yeah, I was actually trying to scoop a quarter cup out of this.
It's a heck of a lot easier than using an actual knife.
Yep. And it's a lot safer, so...
Yep, no risk of cutting yourself with that unless you do something real wrong.
I only needed my cheese knife to get it into the steak, into that quarter steak, and that's fine. That's when you go to finely chop something that it starts to get more dangerous. I just dumped the whole thing in there. I mean, look at that.
Seems
now.
about right.
Yeah.
Onion down.
It's fine. Run away, onion! Run away, sliced onion. There. Eggs and milk, crumbs, onion. Yeah, I'll put all the rest of the stuff in there and then I'll get the beef.
Okay.
Okay, so I needed half a cup
If the breadcrumbs is good.
Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Thank you, Hez. I appreciate it.
And then I think it was a cup and a half of beef.
Well, a pound and a half, but I have...
Oh, sorry, yeah, pound and a half.
I've used a pound before and it works out just fine, so I don't think we're going to have an issue.
Probably not.
Yeah. Just because a pound and a half of beef is kind of hard to find on its own.
Yeah, you'd probably have to buy 2.
And I didn't really want to do that. Plus, like I said, it's worked out just fine with just a singular pound. And these are Parmesan breadcrumbs. I thought that was...
Nice.
Yeah, I've had these, so...
Gonna be a little bit of cheese in there then. Or just flavor at least.
A little bit, yeah. Okay. What's the rest? Salt. What was it? A teaspoon, I think? No, it wasn't. Yeah, it's a teaspoon.
I'm surprised you have your salt in there when you got everything else out here.
Yeah, I did forget to bring a few other things out, so.
No, I mean, like, spice-wise, you have pretty much all the rest of them right there. I'm just surprised you don't have salt out here as well.
Well, because I don't use salt that often, so.
Fair.
Yeah, a teaspoon, okay. Yes, a teaspoon. I'm surprised it's that much. I thought it was less than that, but.
I mean, think about how much everything else we're putting in there, though, so
Yeah.
relatively speaking, that's very little.
Good point, yeah. Yep, alright. Yep, and once we get the meatloaf in the oven, Chad, that's when we are gonna start working on the shot glass collection.
It's certainly a unique whisk.
Yeah, I use this for like crumbling up beef and stuff usually.
Makes sense.
Let me get this out of here because I may need to rinse off the cutting board actually because I'm gonna need that for the potatoes. So I'm gonna...
Probably better to do it after the beef.
Well, yeah, but as far as I'm gonna need it to slice them for the broil.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get the onion in here so that I'm safe. And get my cheese knife out of here. So we don't need that right now. And put that in the queue for a rinse. I want to make sure that everything was done so that if we needed anything urgently. Well, speaking of, I should probably get some of the mushrooms out too while we're at it because we're already doing this part.
Because those are going in the meatloaf too, right?
Yep, they sure are. So, farm fresh mushrooms, guys. I got these at the farmer's market yesterday, so they are good.
As fresh as they can be.
Yep, I don't know when they were picked, but...
As fresh as they reasonably can be for anyone who doesn't grow them themselves.
Right. Speaking of, my mom actually gave me a mushroom box once, and you could like grow the mushrooms out of the box. It was hilarious.
Yeah, you can straight up grow them in cardboard, yeah. Mushrooms will grow in anything.
They, because they're a fungus, they'll grow in almost anything.
Yeah, they are very resilient little things.
They are indeed. So.
Fun fact, they are also technically not plants.
The what?
Mushrooms are technically not plants. They are their own distinct thing.
Oh. Well, there's a fun fact for you guys, chat. From Diamond himself.
At least I'm like 90% sure about that.
Mushrooms are a unique thing, aren't they? Yeah, I figured we only needed a couple, but...
Yeah, this should be plenty.
Yeah, that looks like it'll be plenty.
Yeah, then theoretically it should just be put in the
Literally
beef and
just the
seasonings.
beef in there
And then the seasonings, yeah.
Well, we already did
The salt, yeah.
I've never put the seasonings in there, I'll be honest with you, because I don't have them, so...
Oh yeah, because I
I
think
figure that's not the most important part.
Because
So.
I think it said thyme
There's
or
like
something else.
parsley, sage, like, really? This is like pepper, really?
Yeah, it's just brown sugar, mustard, sage.
Well, that's for the sauce,
Oh,
but I
okay.
don't do the sauce.
You don't do the sauce?
I don't like it.
Okay.
I either have mine plain or with ketchup as the sauce. My mom makes the sauce and puts it on like the other half of the meatloaf, so when she makes it. Alright, now this is gonna be where it's gonna get fun, guys. So I don't put the beef in there with that. I do it with my hands because I think it's more fun.
You wash your hands, right?
What?
Wash your hands before touching the beef? You're supposed to do before and after, so that way nothing contaminates the beef, and vice versa. That's what I was taught in my cooking class, at least.
Yeah, but...
Because anytime you touch an ingredient with your hands, you're supposed to wash your hands beforehand.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pain getting the beef out of there. That's usually why I wash my hands after, but...
I can have to get it out there if need be.
Yeah, I might need you to help me actually get it out of there, so... It's kind of a tight package, so... We may have to put the camera down for a minute, Chet, so...
Yeah, I'll just cut the package real quick. Put the camera down.
Yeah, camera's gotta go down for a second here, guys. and then I, soap and water the scissors.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to get it more open than this.
Yeah.
So, there you go. That should be fine. Yeah. All right.
Are they like specifically cooking scissors?
No, but
I mean, it just seems like they are because they got a bunch of different things on them.
I don't think they are. But they actually came from my toolkit that my grandmother gave me when I first got here.
Well, scissors are scissors, so.
Yeah, when you're done with that, I want Chad to see this before I start doing it.
Yep, just getting soap everywhere it needs to be.
And I changed all the towels and the rags and stuff, so everything is clean and ready for use. Speaking of, there goes the oven.
Oh, this is done preheating. Yep.
I want to get out my parchment paper actually. Hello. Hey, Blackberry, how you doing?
Hey, sorry, the camera's down for a second.
Yeah,
we had to cut open the beef.
Yeah, we had to cut the beef and but we're gonna have some fun in a second. Yeah, this is gonna be funny.
Supposed to try it their own.
Yeah, they should. You put
But no, I just didn't want to leave it somewhere we could go. Oh, that works.
Yeah,
I just didn't want us to accidentally cut ourselves on.
Oh, thank you, Infamous, for that sub for 9 months. Holy crap!
And there is the beef.
With my hands.
Yeah,
This is the part I wanted Chad to see.
Yeah, that's the standard way to mix a meatloaf.
I used to do it with the thing I used to stir everything else in, but then I'm like, you know what? It's more fun.
It's easier to mix everything this way, in my opinion.
You rock, Infamous! I really do appreciate that 9 month sub. Holy crap. I'm good, just got back from the store. Nice. Well, you are here in good time, my friend.
Mix in all the stuff to make the meatloaf.
I should have gotten on my parchment paper before I did this. I might need you to help me with that.
Where's your parchment paper?
It's behind the door, so you're gonna have to put the camera down again. Camera's going down, Chad, but I can still talk to you guys. Yeah, it's in one of the shelves back there. Yeah, if you could measure it out for that gray pan on top. Right over there. Yeah, if you could measure it out for that, please. So. Yeah, because it's got to go on parchment paper before we put it in the oven, so.
Yeah, easier to get out of it.
Right. And it's easier to clean up, too, at the same time, so.
Gotta get some of these things never work well.
Yeah, I mean, and that's part of the reason we also clean the scissors. Is so that if we needed to, we could use it. No, that's the press and seal. What are you doing? No.
Okay, my bad.
Doofus. Sticking my tongue out a diamond. Yes. Just because it's funny, Chad. No harm, no foul, no,
Of course, I see what that's one literally labeled parchment paper.
That big fail. Nah, we're all good here, guys. We are all good here. But yeah, I think we are sufficiently mixed. The scissors are in the same. And I've got raw meat covered hands, so I should not touch that, so.
I just wasn't sure if I wanted to use the wet scissors or not.
I mean, they are clean, at least, so. Yeah, and that's why I wanted to have my sink clean, so that if we needed to clean anything while we were at it, so. Then we had a clean space to do that. Yeah, it was kind of messy yesterday, but I cleaned everything out. We will have the camera back soon, guys. We're just manipulating a little bit. Yep. And then I've got... I mean, once I put the meatloaf in there, we'll be able to press it out more. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Alright.
It's gonna be a little long this way, but not
Yeah, I
about
mean,
that.
there's nothing we can do about that. Well, if you want to get the camera.
Oh, okay.
Well, because I can mount the parchment paper is going to be malleable as I. All Alright guys, well, we are going to get the meatloaf ready to go into the oven because the oven went off. So we are...
It is done preheating. Oh, it only cooks at 350?
Yep, 350 for 50 minutes.
I should give us plenty of time to start your shot glasses.
Oh yeah. And even if we can get most of them off the table. Because I do need a little bit more room for the organizer. And I'll show you guys that in a minute. The Mansions of Madness organizer that my brother spent almost 300 hours 3D printing. And I'm not joking about that number.
Yeah, 3D printing takes a while, but it's usually relatively easy and cheap.
Oh yeah. When getting the set, because we also 3D printed and actually printed on paper, the old first edition set, because it's not in print anymore, chat, because it's been a long time. Someone was trying to sell it for $1,500. That is as much as I make in one paycheck, roughly speaking. And that's after taxes and shit, so it's... So my brother and I are doing it for a fraction of the cost.
Yep, so just found it online and printed it.
Found it online, printed it, and used his 3D printer for this organizer.
Meatloaf with mushrooms.
Meatloaf with mushrooms and onions. Alright, I may need you to...
Yep.
Yeah, grab the... Thank you. And then... I just learned some CAD softwares. Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. Like coding?
No, CAD is a computer design. Well, not computer design. Computer automated design. You know,
okay.
like when people like make shapes and stuff, or
Yeah.
CNC machines and all that. Yeah, that's what CAD is.
Okay. That's odd.
Yeah, like for example, you ever made something in Blender?
No.
Okay, well, never mind.
I was gonna say
because
I won't be able to answer you yes to that, but I.
Well, because I was just gonna say that's similar.
Oh, okay. Perfect. All right. Well, we are gonna get the meatloaf in the oven, chat, and then we are gonna turn our attention to my shot glass collection on the dining room table. We are gonna go through them all.
Look at all that.
We are gonna put them in my curio in the living room.
And that is the curio.
Yep, that's my curio over there, so that's where we're gonna put them. And you might be able to see SCV on the floor.
Oh,
You
yep.
guys may have seen him.
There he is.
He just hangs out there. Alright, what are we at? 12:59? Let's just say like 1:50, like just to simplify it.
Seems about right, yeah.
Yeah, we'll just do that. Simplify it, make it easy. It's actually perfect timing then in that case.
Yeah.
It's a way to make 3D models. Ooh.
Yep,
And I'm gonna move my laptop.
These back.
Okay. Yeah, because that's fine. Alright, then I'm gonna get my laptop over here so that I can still see the chat. I'm not sure where I'm gonna put it though. I'll put it here actually. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. Just so then we can still read the chat. Because we are moving now into the other room. Yep. We are going to take an inventory of my entire shot glass collection, and we are going to get it suited up in the curio. So that's our next step, our next plan.
So how do you want to do this? We go and buy like location, type?
Well, at least when I go to write it on the list, it's going to be sorted by name.
Okay.
But otherwise, I don't think it's terribly important. I just want to get them into the curio now that I actually have a bigger one and I have more space. So
That makes sense. You can always rearrange it later.
But while we're at it, we're going to take an inventory about what exactly I have.
So are you going to be writing down and putting them in there? Because I can do one of those.
I mean, I can do both, but...
Okay.
But yeah, I have some really unique ones here, guys. Like, look at this one. Some of them are really unique that I have here. Like this one has the animals adorning it. There are many others. And you'll actually have some more bricks than in your face. That's another thing. But yeah, I've always wanted to...
You actually going to write them down?
Yeah.
So what was that one, like Great Wolf Lodge or something?
Yeah. And that's a water park with multiple locations around the country, so...
Yeah.
We've been to one in another state, actually, so...
Yeah.
And I'll sort this alphabetically on my phone later. I'm not going to fuss about that now. Because that's going to be really hard and really tedious to try and do it on paper, so...
Yeah.
The paper is just, I got my little alligator. Alligator! You may have to hold it landscape still, because I don't know if the view is going to be... Oh, yeah, the view is totally lopsided.
Oh. I didn't.
Yeah, it's totally lopsided.
Oh, so it's locked, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it would auto-adjust, but apparently not.
No, I was looking for that as a feature, but I couldn't see. I couldn't find it, so they don't know. Yeah, I'm just going to call that one the Florida Everglades. And if I have any duplicates, I know I have a few.
You can always put like a ×2 next to it or something.
Yeah, I was going to put a tally mark if I have it for the duplicates. Because I know I have several from California. I know I've got a couple of Chicago ones. I know I've got a couple of Vegas ones and stuff like that, so... Yeah, this one actually looks like a stem wine glass. Look at that.
Neat.
Yeah, for some of these I'm going to put them up to the camera so you guys can see them, but...
Yeah, I mean, some of them are basic, just like basic clear glass, but...
Right, but for some of these that are more unique...
Yeah, got some double shot glasses over there, too.
Yep. What?
Double shot glasses. The tall ones.
Oh, yeah, I have some taller ones, too, that are behind my laptop, but...
Because I'm pretty sure these are technically double or triple, something like that.
I think they might be double.
These larger ones.
So there are a few, chat, that I have not been to, but I think that's only like a small handful. And I know which ones those are.
Yeah, because like for example, you got one for Germany and one for Canada.
My mom got me. I have been to Canada.
Yeah, because
I
I know
have
you've
not
been
been
to
Germany though.
Because I know you've been to France. I didn't know you've been to Canada.
No, that was 10 plus years ago. We went to Canada for a day trip or something. So
Still pretty cool.
yeah. So I actually have been to Canada. So then we've got.
I have not. I've only ever been out of the state, never the country.
It is fun to travel internationally, like.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't afford it though.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part about international travel.
I mean, heck, up until 2 years ago at this point, maybe, I hadn't even been out of state.
Dang, yeah. And it's even fun just going out of state.
Well, I had to go up to the state north of us for my surgery, so.
Right. Let me actually put, because I have some of them that have coins.
Coins?
Some of them that have coins. The one I have for the Cayman Islands has my dollar coin collection in it. I'm gonna leave that in the glass where it is, so then I know which ones I have.
Cool.
Because they got like, famous American historical figures.
Yeah.
Like Thomas Jefferson, Abe Lincoln, and that kind of stuff. So. I'm not sure what's in those. And then I've got a couple that kind of look like turbises.
It has a little straw on it.
Literally, it also has a little straw in it.
Does the straw actually work?
Yes.
Neat.
And it comes out of the cup.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I take the cap off. That's very cool.
That is cool. I've never seen a shot glass with a straw before.
Have you seen one where the gun is the handle?
Nope, but that's probably a Texas thing, though.
This one's actually from South Dakota.
Oh.
I mean, I may even reorganize these again because my mom's got like a little step stool thing that I can put these on, but literally this is just to get them off the table and inventory them.
Mm-hmm.
So that was Hollywood Beach.
And you made sure to write down the one with the straw too, right?
That's the one that is the straw one, Hollywood Beach.
Oh, I didn't know that one was Hollywood.
Yeah.
And then you got the South Dakota one, I think you said.
I gotta put that down, but yeah, some of them are specific locations in those states. If so, I'm gonna record them differently.
Makes sense.
If it's a specific city.
Yeah, try to
or
be as
place.
specific as you can.
Right. But if it just says the state name, I'm gonna lump those together. But okay, hold on.
Just saying, because I didn't know.
Thank you. It was open and I forgot, so
Yeah.
thank you. Then there's another one. Another one with a straw. Did you guys ever think you'd see shot glasses with little turbis straws hanging out of them?
And that one says Pigeon Forge?
Yep, Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. I've been there a couple of times.
I didn't even know that was a place.
Yep. Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge are huge, are big tourist areas out there. So.
You've been to nearly every state, haven't you?
Almost all of them. I have not been to Alaska, but I've not been to Alaska or Hawaii.
Well, you've been to the lower 48 then.
Not all of them, but a good chunk of them, yeah. We've been all over the place. Okay. And this one is cool because it's got a little old Boston ship. Boston, Massachusetts. I've been there a time or two, so. Niagara Falls, been there a couple of times. In Virginia. Yep, just generalized Virginia land, the Commonwealth. Yeah, this is kind of haphazard right now, but.
As long as they all get in there.
Right. And this is actually a good thing to see. If they all fit.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I'm hoping they will, because I counted, there's like almost 80 of them total.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
there's almost 80 of them.
Depending on how tight you pack, you might be able to fit them all in the top half.
Well, I've also got some other things like the motorcycle from my 16th birthday cake that I'm gonna get in there too. So.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying that they don't take up much space.
No.
And for the basic ones, you could just stack them too.
Yeah, I want to try and avoid doing that, but.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can.
Risk of breaking and all that.
Exactly. That's a big reason. Oh, another one with a tortoise. Tortoise!
He's got a lot of those little things, eh?
Oh, it's only the more recent trips that I've started to see these, actually, so. Yeah, it's only the more recent ones.
And that one was Desert Beach.
Delray Beach.
Delray Beach. I'm not seeing them very long, so I can only see, like, part of it.
Yeah. Delray Beach, Florida. Yeah, I'll do the tall ones in a little bit here, but I'll bring them out. Now that there's a little more space. Yeah, I told my mom we should go through and try to date them all.
Like when you got them?
Yeah.
That would take a while.
It would.
It'd probably be like a whole day thing.
Oh, more than that. I do know that this one for Luray Caverns in Virginia, that was the first one that I ever got. This one was the one that started my shot glass collection. So.
That's interesting too. You don't normally see an opaque shot glass.
No. So that one's going to go in the front of the curio because that one was the first one I ever had. And then that just became my preferred souvenir from that trip on. I'm not sure exactly when that was.
Were you even 21 at that point?
I don't think so. I definitely was not 21. No, this collection's been going on for almost 10 years probably at this point, so. Long time.
Oh, so you've been collecting since you were 16, 17?
Yeah. Whenever that one was, is when it started. I cannot remember what year it was off the top of my head. Yep, we've got a couple of taller ones here. Charleston and Planet Hollywood in Orlando.
Nope. You okay?
Yeah, that's right. Pulled it out a little too early, I think. I think I may have a couple of Charleston ones actually, but
We'll see.
And it is a funny one that just says happy birthday on it. It's not from anywhere in particular, but that one I can put in the front. And this one's just from Dallas. Have I actually even been to Dallas? I'm gonna have to ask my mother, but I'm not sure. I know I've been to Texas at some point, but I don't know if I've been to Dallas. I'm gonna put a question mark there. Yep, and then obviously Paris. Then Hollywood Tower Hotel. This was the ride down, I forget the name of the theme park, but it was a theme park down in Florida that we went to, and I got this out of it was like a ride, and they had like a shop underneath, and that's where I got this one from.
Oh, that's neat.
So it was somewhere in Florida. I forget exactly where we were at the time, but don't tell me I'm late. Bloke, you are very much late, sir. So
Yeah, you're about 45-ish minutes late?
he's actually traveling out of the country, so he wasn't sure if he was going to make it here for this. But
Oh, that's excusable then.
he said he was going to try, so... See how Bloke responds to this. Yeah, for the Hollywood Tower Hotel, I'm going to put parentheses ride, because there's an amusement park ride that we went on. Is Diamond there? Oh no, please
I'm
forgive
holding
me!
the camera. Hello.
Yeah, Diamond's here. He's the cameraman, so...
Sorry, not easy for me to get myself on camera.
Yeah, because he's the one holding the camera. I'm not worthy! Look, settle down. Settle down, little buddy. Oh, Bloke, you are hilarious, dude.
Oh, that one's got a guitar on it. Neat.
Yep, this one's gonna... Both of these have a guitar on them, but yeah, this is Nashville.
Neat.
I think this might be one of the ones that my dad had to fix, because the guitar came loose. And then the other one was the Grand Ole Opry, which is also in Nashville, so I'm actually going to count that double. Because they're in the same city. Put 2 tally marks there. That was the guitarist. Cool. Hi, Diamond! Yeah, if you want to pan over for a second, Diamond, for my shot glass collection. That's what we're sorting through right now.
Yeah, we're probably not going to get through all of it, but...
If we can get most of it done and off the table before we play Mansions of Madness, then I can work with that, so... Oh, can we please get a coaster for this real quick?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You okay?
Stack here. There we go.
Well, I'm just saying I don't know if we're going to get through all of this because it's already
Yeah.
been about 15 minutes.
Right. And we're doing this until the meatloaf comes out of the oven.
Yeah, which is going to be another...
Yeah. And then
35 minutes?
This one's cute. It's got a little dude there with a cactus. I think you need to have a drink of each before putting it away.
No.
No. We're not doing alcohol here, Bloke. We're not doing that. So this one's just a general Arizona. There's no specific city on there. No specific city or place.
Yeah, there are way too many shot glasses here to even consider that.
Right.
If there were like 5 or 6, maybe,
Yeah.
but not like 3-4 dozen.
Well, and I definitely know I'm going to put this little guy. So this is obviously not part of my shot glass collection, but this is just my motorcycle that was on my 16th birthday cake because I told my parents I wanted to learn how to ride a motorcycle someday. And this little Harley, with a kickstand actually,
It freaking
See
works
it right
too.
there?
That's
Yep.
awesome.
It works. You can sit it right here, Dan, if you want to look at it right there. It actually sits up. The kickstand actually works and the bike will sit up. So that little guy is also going in the front. It's very symbolic to me, so it's very sentimental. Yeah, this Montreal, this is one of my taller ones. Oh, you were just saying, Devin, if it's a double? I just realized it's labeled. Look at it. It's actually labeled.
Yeah, taller shot glasses tend to be double or triples.
This is probably a triple given the size, but...
Yeah, if you were to fill it to the top, it would be triple, yeah.
Oh my god! That's actually hilarious! I didn't know it was there! And then this one is just cool. My mom got me this one. It's from Germany. I have not personally been to Germany.
I've always wanted to go to Germany. Seems like a neat place.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my mom went there for work and stuff, so... Yeah, so she's been there. I'm gonna put an X there because I know I have not been there. And I believe I was in Montreal, but at least I know I was in Canada.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if you went to Montreal.
I'm pretty damn sure. I'm not sure exactly what cities we were at because this was quite a while ago.
Yeah, because that was when you were still in late high school, right?
I think so, yeah. And then I'm going to cover up the name of this one, but this one's just cool. Just a Harley Davidson, which is a major motorcycle company here in America. So for those of you who are motorcycle fans out there, you may know that brand. You may know that brand name.
I could be wrong, but I think that's a worldwide brand.
I don't know if it is, but and this is this one's just goofy. Balanced diet with a drinks in hand. And that's Freeport, Bahamas. Yeah, for that Harley one, I'm actually gonna write down the city, as it does specify what city it is. Yeah, I would be taking notes on my phone, Chad, but then you wouldn't be able to see anything.
Yep, because that's how we got the camera.
Yep, because my phone is the camera and the microphone. So.
Yep. You got a neat little app to do that.
Yep, thanks to Infamous, actually. So credits to Infamous if you are still here in the chat. And even if you are not, you get the credit for this. This is how we're able to do the cooking streams. And then this one's just cool because there's fans of this team everywhere.
Yeah.
All over the country. Even in Vegas. There's literally bars for this team in Vegas. There are fans everywhere, so it's not specific.
I mean, heck, it wouldn't surprise me if there was bars for every team.
There probably is, but the Green Bay Packers are notorious for it, so... For being the ones to actually have dedicated bars. Like, I don't know how many other teams have that.
It's crazy to think about that.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy to think that a team can have dedicated bars in other states.
Much less somewhere as far away as Vegas.
Exactly.
I mean, I know Vegas is like the tourist central of the United States, but even so.
Yeah, for there to be Packer bars there, my parents were actually at one out there. They sent me pictures of it. We're almost on to the second page already.
Wow.
And we've barely gotten through half of them, I think.
Not even.
Yeah. Well, I'm not counting the decorations. We'll put those. These are the ones I'm gonna have to do later, probably, but...
Oh, we got the
Washington
obelisk.
Monument, yeah.
Yeah, also quick. Oh, that's actually solid stone.
Yep, it's solid rock.
Neat.
And I actually have the date on it that I was there. July of 2015. So that thing is
Probably-
11 years old.
Probably calcite, if I had to guess.
I'm not exactly sure what it is, but...
Well, just based off the color, I'm not really a geologist, but...
LA! Little LA. Little shorty.
One thing you could do is after the Meatloaf's done, whatever you haven't started yet, you can put on the bottom to start later.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I don't think I have LA on here yet.
I don't think so. I don't think you even have California on there yet.
No, I do know I have a lot of California ones.
Makes sense. California is also a tourist hub.
Yeah, we wouldn't go there now, given the way things have turned, especially with crime. The crime rate has shot up.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of us feel safe going there anymore. It used to be better years ago, but not anymore, not so much.
Yeah, I wouldn't go anywhere near LA, Hollywood, anything like that.
Have you ever been to Vegas? I have.
Yeah, we actually just put one in there for Vegas.
Yeah, we actually just put one in there for Vegas. I may have another one, actually. But... this one's just a general. Oh, no, this one is specific. Okay, don't put the camera on this one. Because that's an actual city. Interstate, so... Yep, we are going to have to flip the page.
Yeah.
This is the last line for the one I just put on. Yep, and as soon as we're getting ready to pull the meatloaf out, maybe in the last like 10 minutes, we'll go ahead and slice the potatoes, so then they're ready to go. Speaking of, keep the camera there. I gotta grab something else.
Okay. Yeah, we still got like 25 minutes till the Meatloaf's done, so.
Yeah, I gotta get out the bars so then it starts to soften, and I need the butter for the potatoes.
Oh, gotcha.
I realized I forgot to do that earlier, so.
Yeah, should be plenty of time for it to soften.
Alright, cool. Alright, fridge closed again. Alright, back to it. Is there a plate for me? I think I can get there in about a week. Very funny look. No, sorry, my friend. Not quite. Let's see what else we got. Ooh, Mackinac Island. It's in Michigan. That's like a general Bahamas one. That's not specific. Yeah, I'm not sure if Mackinac Island was where I fell asleep on the deck of the ship or not when I was like a 2-year-old or a 1-year-old or something. Yeah, my parents thought it was weird. There's pictures of me sleeping on the deck of a ship when I was a toddler.
I mean, toddlers fall asleep randomly. It happens.
They thought it was particularly weird though because it was on an old docked ship, like you know, ghosts and shit, you know, that kind of crazy stuff. They thought something was wrong.
Like, I imagine that even if it was docked, like it'd still be rocking. And so
That's San Diego. This is just general Kentucky. Asterisk by this one. This one's got Norway on it. This one I did at Epcot down in Disney, which was in Florida. They have like a Norway.
Oh, so you've never been to Norway?
No.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put an asterisk there.
Then it's cool how it has skull on it, though.
Yeah. Yeah, some of these are from like places that tried to emulate another location.
Makes sense.
Like that one I can explain. And I'm gonna go asterisk Epcot. Because that's what I know. And that other one is just in general Minnesota. I'll work on, for those of you who may have just come in, I'll work on alphabetizing this later. We're just kind of taking the inventory right now. That's what we're doing here. Well, actually, given that I just took the butter out, we'll do a few more, guys, and then we're gonna put the rest on the bottom shelf.
Yeah, we've got about 20 minutes till the meatloaf's done.
Yeah, but I think the potatoes are gonna take about that time to slice them also.
Okay, so probably do like 2 or 3 more, and then we'll put the rest in the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Metal shot glass. That's neat.
What?
Metal. That's
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
This one was from the Kennedy Space Center.
Ooh, neat.
So.
I have never seen a metal shot glass before.
Neither have you seen one that looks like a Turvis. So
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't drink. My family doesn't drink, so.
Well, it's mainly like, the thermos ones. They're like Turvis. I also have like Turvis plastic glasses that I use for like milk, so. That was a general Florida. I don't know if I have a general Florida entry. If I do, it's on the other side of the page. But yeah, I thought I would put a unique spin on it today, chat.
Make sure to write down the one from NASA.
I did. Well, I wrote down Kennedy Space Center because it is specific. I'm gonna get as specific as possible with it.
That is kind of cool, though. I never thought that I would see a shot glass with NASA branding on it.
Yeah. Okay, I do not have a general Florida, but I have some that are more specific. Yeah, for those of you just coming in, we're sorting through my shot glass collection, and if it shows a specific city, then I will document it separately. But if it's just general, then that's going to be a separate distinction. Especially when I go to alphabetize it, so. That's Chicago. That's St. Louis. Yeah, any of the ones that I haven't put on here are going to go down below. I don't think I have Chicago yet.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think you have St. Louis either.
No. Yeah, we're gonna stop there because we also need to cut the potatoes.
Alright, now we'll start putting the shot glasses on the bottom for you.
The camera down.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, if you want to pass them to me, and then I'll put them on the bottom shelf here. I'll get on the floor. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, this will work just fine. Yeah, these are going to be the unsorted ones. We got through a good amount of them, though.
Yeah, probably
Maybe like half.
ish, yeah.
Maybe that works for me, so. Yeah, roughly. Yeah, I can grab as many as 4, 5, 6 at a time. So.
Okay. Obviously, I'm making sure to be careful. I don't want any of them to break.
Because I'm only going to get one of these. Like one of each of these. Yeah, if I was getting them out to put them on the table, I was.
I think that one's copper.
Yep. That one's actually brass. I think. But
Silver color.
yeah. Yeah, I just want to make sure we have enough time to melt the butter and stuff before we have to get it broiling.
Yeah.
Because we can start eating the meatloaf while we're waiting for the potatoes to broil. This will only take 15 minutes. Yeah, I might stack them here on the bottom shelf if I have to, but that's fine.
Could use the other 2 shelves in there too.
Looks like we got almost all of them, so.
Yeah, you got 4, 8, 11 of them left over there.
Yeah, I'll put the decorations on this one. Those are the decorations. Alright.
That's 7 more plus the decorations.
Yeah, I feel okay stacking up on the bottom shelf. Because, you know, then you got the glassware to, like, shift. I don't want to stack them on anything but the bottom shelf.
Easiest to clean if necessary, too.
Exactly, so
Okay.
if anything was to shatter.
Here comes the
Would be
decoration.
And the safest, too, could be. Yeah, we got through a good chunk of them. But yeah, there's more work to be done. Sweet. And I'll have all the room that I need for the mansion organizer as well. So. Perfect. Done all of them?
Yep.
Perfect. Alright, let's grab the camera.
Unless there's no
Head back into the kitchen.
Alright.
Alright, chat, we are heading back. How long for food and I will be back? Like 30 minutes tops.
Well, the meatloaf's going to be done at about 20.
Yeah, but as far as like generally, I think he's saying too, so. Alright, so we've got our cutting board back. We are going to start slicing up the potatoes and get ready for the grilling. I'm actually going to let that sit on the oven so then it starts to melt. Yeah, if you want to hop over here, Devin, and look. There's these little potatoes.
Yep. Little mini red potatoes.
Yep. And what I do is I just, you know, cut them in half.
Cut them into eighths.
Yep. Because then they get coated and cook much more easily too. So.
Yeah, soak up all the butter and all that.
Right. So. And I got my pinky up because I don't want to jab myself.
Yeah, we don't need an ER trip.
Well, it wouldn't be an ER trip. It would be like a patch job. I got gauze and bandages in my medicine cabinet, but.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be that bad.
No. Unless I jabbed into my tendon, into my joints, but.
Yeah.
That would be bad.
Or accidentally cut off a finger.
That ain't gonna happen.
I don't know if your knives are sharp enough for that, though.
No, this one's too dull for that, so. I mean, my chef's knife would probably be too sharp enough to cut someone's finger off, but we're not gonna do that, so. We don't want that.
Yeah. Random fun fact that popped into my head. Your jaw has enough strength to bite off your fingers, but your brain stops you from doing so.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I actually didn't know that.
Yep, because a human finger and a baby carrot have roughly the same amount of resistance.
That is hilarious, actually. Sorry, I just want to be able to read the chat. No, I do want chat to see this. I just also want to be able to. Okay, that's actually a good position where you're at now, so I can still lean over and see the chat. And real quick, actually, I have to go grab a shaker bag. Because we're gonna have to shake it with the butter once it comes time.
That's a way to do it.
Well, because that's how it coats, and that's how my mom does it. I'm also doing the potatoes how my mom does them. Yeah, she broils them on high for 15 minutes, shakes them in butter, and tops them with garlic salt.
Yeah, if we put them in pretty soon, they should be done at roughly the same time.
Well, it's the potatoes that have to broil.
Oh,
the
okay.
meatloaf bakes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's why I'm starting this now, so then we're ready to hit the broil button. I'm actually going to start getting them in there.
Because I think that broiling is just having the top burner on, right? Or not burner,
I believe.
but...
Yeah, it's a top heat source versus a bottom heat source.
Yeah, the top heating element or whatever your oven uses.
But because the oven's already hot, it shouldn't take that long, if at all, for the heating element to... Oops.
Potato down.
Potato down! Where my potato? Yep, and then Yeah, once we are done here, once we get the potatoes in the oven, we'll be able to set up for Mansions of Madness. Because now the table is clear from the shot glasses.
Yeah. So you said you want me sitting on the far side today, right?
Yes, because I was setting it up last night so we could be mostly ready to play.
Okay.
So I'll be sitting on the side closer to the kitchen, Chet, so then if I have to get up. Oh, and by the way, we didn't mention this at the start, but heaven forbid anything happens, there is a fire extinguisher in the next room, and Diamond can see it from where he is.
Yep.
So.
Fire extinguisher.
Yep.
I just showed them real quick.
Yeah. Heaven forbid anything were to happen, we do have fire extinguisher.
Yeah, not that it's not at all likely for anything to happen, but...
No, but, you know, that was one of the first things my parents got me to when I moved here was a fire extinguisher.
Yep, very important to have.
And I keep it in that room because it's right next to my kitchen, and if I had to grab it, then I could use it, so...
Is that door fire rated?
I don't know.
Gotcha.
Probably not, though, because it's made of wood.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything on the hinge, so it's not fire rated.
No. That's usually for, like, if you're at a grocery store or a place of business, that I think they'd have to be more fire rated.
Yeah, that and hotels.
Exactly, so... Most normal civilian homes, no. Unless you're running a business or something out of it, then yeah, you may have to get your doors fire rated, but... For liability reasons.
Maybe? I don't know about that. I don't know the legality of when something needs to be or not to be fire rated.
It probably even varies by state, honestly, so...
Probably. Wouldn't surprise me if there's like a general countrywide guideline, then states more specific. That's usually how things go like that.
Yeah, a lot of things in America go like that, which is nice, because then...
Yep, that's how the laws work too.
Exactly.
Usually.
Well, and there's 50 states. There's 50 different groups of people living here, so it's...
Oh, more than 50. Like, some of our states are larger than some small countries, so...
Exactly, so... But each state is unique. It has its own...
Yeah,
own needs.
Yeah. They got their own little communities and all that.
Exactly, so it's nice that each state can make their own rules. So... Like, what's the law here... may not be the law somewhere else. So. Yeah, I think we'll be done with the potatoes in time. We've already gotten through a decent chunk of the bag.
Yeah.
Well, plus, even if it's not, you know, we're gonna be just about. So,
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I should
Got
actually get out my second
10
measuring
minutes.
cup and start melting the butter out.
Yeah, we got about 10 minutes till the meatloaf's done.
Yeah. I'm just gonna kind of be generic about this. I'm not really measuring it.
Never have too much butter.
Well, plus then it browns really nicely as well. Yeah, that might be enough for the bag.
How much do you need?
It's not specific.
No.
Which
Probably
is why I'm
just-
kind of eyeballing it.
Oh, so is it like enough to coat the potatoes or something like that?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just eyeballing it. And yeah,
Careful not to burn yourself in the butter, though.
I'm not gonna burn myself with it.
Well, just because butter gets hot when it melts, so... Obviously.
Well, and that's part of the reason I'm doing it now, so then it can cool before we actually have to use it. Yeah, because we want the potatoes to get a nice even coating. So we need enough butter to achieve that.
The microwave's annoying.
Yeah, well, it was here when I got here, and it was brand new, so I wasn't gonna worry about it too much. The heat's coming up through the oven.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna let this kind of melt on its own here.
Yeah, should do that easily,
Yeah.
considering how hot the melted butter is.
Right. So,
Oh yeah, it's already melting.
right. So.
That should be plenty of butter.
Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, even if it's slightly too much, it's not the end of the world.
So you said they're broiled in butter and then covered in garlic salt?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, so what I'm gonna do, chat, is I'm slicing them now, and then I'm adding them to this bag that's over here. And then I pour the butter in there, leave some air in the bag, shake the bag to coat, and then pour that out into the pan. And then we put the garlic salt on top. Yeah. And then we put the garlic salt on top before they go in the oven. So that's how this is going to work. And then it kind of browns a little bit and it darkens the garlic salt. So gives it a little bit of a crunch on the outside too. So
8 minutes.
Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit behind, but it's gonna take a second for the oven to go over to broiling mode anyway, so it's fine. And then it's gonna take a minute for the meatloaf to cool off anyway, because I also have to spoon off the fat. So it's actually perfect timing that we decided to cut it off at that point.
Yeah.
When we did. I'm actually just gonna check. Watch the knife, sorry. Last thing we need is an accident, guys. So. We don't want anything to happen to anybody here, so.
Not intentionally, at least.
No, so. Well, irregardless.
Yeah.
Irregardless, we don't want any issues.
Yeah. And if something does happen, we have 2 medical professionals here, we'll be good.
Yeah. Yep, Diamond is training to be an RN, and I have a couple different flags that I have flown in my healthcare profession.
Yeah, I'm currently an LPN in school to be an RN, and then you have a bunch of things from pharmacology.
Yeah, I'm currently a pharmacy tech, but I have also flown the flag of being a CNA, a lab tech for blood draws.
Phlebotomist.
AKA a phlebotomist. Not to be confused with a lobotomist who chops off your brain, but a lot of people get confused initially because they mishear me. They don't hear the F sound part, so.
I've never even heard of that job before, huh?
Yeah, we're making good time on things.
Yeah. Not too many of those left.
Yeah. Yeah, I told my mom I was doing it, and she was like, yum. So I told her that I was doing a cooking stream today, so that we were doing her meatloaf.
Yeah, maybe send her pictures after we're done.
You know, that's a good idea. But then that would involve turning off the camera, so we'll have to...
True.
We can just get like a steady view, and then I can clip it out of the VOD, but... Because, you know, Windows print screen, so I can do that. So.
Or you can just use the snipping tool, that works too.
Yeah, that's another option. Alright.
You gonna be cutting up the whole bag?
What?
Gonna be cutting up the whole bag of little potatoes?
What do you mean? Sorry, I'm confused.
I'm asking if you're cutting up every potato in there. Okay.
Yeah. Now we're doing all of them. No sense in not doing so, but...
I don't know what the recipe calls for.
It's... My mom's broiled potatoes is not specific. It's one of those things where there's no specific quantity of anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's really just the fact that it's high broil for about 15 minutes, and that's about it, so...
Basically just enough to cook potatoes.
Basically, yeah. Otherwise, do whatever the hell you want, so... Also very similar with the Family Friends pasta salad we made last time. You can do whatever the heck you want with it, so...
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah. Looky.
I can't even read that from here, so...
Yeah, I can if I focus for like half a second, a fraction of a second, but... Yeah, and we'll find a spot to put my phone where it can see the board.
Yeah, we'll just set it up on Crash like we usually do.
Yeah. And then I've also got my portable battery that's still charging and made sure my phone was full. So we'll
Yeah,
plug it in when we go to sit down.
Yeah, your phone's at 73 right now, so.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's getting warm, though, as the app tends to do.
Oh, yeah. Well, also, as you're using your phone, doing a lot of crazy stuff, it'll naturally heat up, just like a computer, but...
Yeah.
You know, my computer's probably running hot, too, so... Yeah, because it's processing an external camera.
Mm-hmm.
Not like an internal USB camera.
Yeah, because the camera's got to transmit over your network to there, and then it's got to stream it, and yada yada.
Exactly, so... Yeah, we are going to be doing perfect timing here.
Yeah, got
and
about
then while we're
minutes.
waiting for the potatoes to broil in the oven, we'll go ahead and set up for mansions and get our investigators and scenarios selected. And some of them are painted. Some of the investigators.
Yeah, I saw that.
Most of them aren't, though. We're prioritizing monsters first.
Makes sense, because monsters, well, I mean, depending on how you look at it, monsters might appear last, but either way.
What do you mean monsters may appear less? What are you talking about?
Well, it depends on the scenario you're playing, whether monsters or the investigators appear more. Because some scenarios are pretty monster heavy.
Yeah. No, that much is true, but... Well, plus, there's more of them.
Mm-hmm.
There's it's almost a 2-to-1 ratio of investigators to monsters if you include the first edition set. So...
Yeah, a lot of variety in both, though.
Exactly, so... Yeah, we are not playing with the first edition, though, because my brother... And part of the reason most of them are not painted and some of them aren't here is we also have custom bases for them. Once we get over to play mansions, I'll take the camera
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
and I'll pan around the organizer for everybody. Because then I can explain it.
Yeah, they put a lot of work into this.
It was 95% my brother's work, though. So he gets the credit for that.
Yeah, that's our car for anyone who doesn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know him, do not bug him, though. I don't want to hear from him that people have been messaging him in the server. He has a back of the woods, behind the curtain kind of role for the Discord. I don't want to hear from him that people have been messaging him.
Yeah, he's a nice dude, but kind of keeps to himself more or less.
Yeah, so don't be messaging him. There will be consequences for people that do, so just leave him be. We're only mentioning him by name because it's relevant.
Yep, because he's done a lot of work for this.
Yes, he has. So, well, what beautiful timing that was.
Yeah, just finished shopping and only got about 2 minutes left on the meatloaf.
Actually, we could pull it out now because it was 49 and we stuck it in there. So.
Yeah, so it's been in there for about an hour.
Yeah, well, 50 minutes.
Well, yeah.
Alright, so what we're going to do now, I'm just going to get the rest of the potatoes in the bag. And then we're going to pull the meatloaf out and then get the oven switched over to broiling mode. And then we're going to go set up for mansions. So that is the plan at present. So yeah, watch that time. Obviously,
Yep.
this hot oven. And look at that beautiful... I'll pull it out for chat. So look at that. Look at that beautiful thing of meatloaf, chat. Does that not look delicious? Bloke! Sir! You're probably not here, but yeah, just so chat can see it.
Yep.
The finished product meatloaf is right there. There's an onion in my foot, but... Alright, so now I'm going to turn off the oven, but then switch it to broiling mode. So at this point, I will take the camera from Diamond, and we are going to start setting up for mansions. Yeah, so for those of you who have not been around here for this before, Diamond and I have played Mansions of Madness, 2nd edition here. But this time around, we have a twist. We've got an organizer that my brother has been working on. So you can see the monsters, and these are custom bases actually as well. Just gonna pull out a couple of them as an example. Because the original bases that the monsters come on do not stick very well, even with glue. So we have custom ones, oops. And all of these painted figurines are a reference to something. So if anyone wants to know what actually, Diamond, do you think we could use either your phone or your laptop to still read the chat? Because we're going to need my laptop to run the Mansions Companion app. So if you don't, I just thought of that, so if you don't mind. Yeah, just so that we can still read the chat. But yeah, all of these guys are references to something. Now, some of the monsters are not here. You can see there's empty slots. So we have some tokens that we're going to use instead, if that comes up, just so then we can play the game properly. And we can still play it appropriately. But for the monsters that are painted, we will be using them. I just have some extras, just in case. Just in case that happens. And then, not just the monsters, but also, let me pull out this. So these guys are the different map tiles, and that you can see, it's like a tiered system here. They are sorted by expansion, which is pretty sick. And you can see how condensed this is. This box right here, all these map tiles and whatever, fits in this box. The whole thing. Plus, I have another thing here as well. The investigator holders fit right on top. So these and this fit in that box. All of it. It's crazy. I know. It doesn't make sense. Why? Well, someone on Thingiverse went nuts and created a organizer for the Mansions of Madness set. All of it. So, and then in addition to that, let me make sure to get my laptop so that I can see if there's any chat until we're ready to start playing Mansions. So another cool thing, chat, is we also have these. These hold our investigator cards, as well as any damage, horror, clues, and items that they are carrying. And all of this is the tokens, items, clues, search, explore, damage, horror, conditions, spells, and investigators. All of that goes in. Let me grab it. Let me look at it over here. In this. This box holds all of that. So it's crazy. And then these are the extra monster tokens. If we need them, we will use them otherwise. And then on the floor here, there's just a bunch of extra boxes. That's also where some of the other stuff goes. And my brother gave me diagrams to pack it all up. So we're gonna set up here. Yep, and we are good to go. And then also we have this, an old school Boston Telegram that gives us all the information for the monsters, both damage, horror, and awareness, and all that kind of good stuff, as well as what expansion they come from, and their unique characteristics, if any apply. And then we've also got all the rule books that we need. So we're going to use those as needed if we have any issues or have questions to make sure that we are playing the game correctly, because there are some rather unique, strange things. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to move my laptop over here.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to log me in.
No, that's fine. So I'm going to move my laptop over to this side of the table, and I'm going to work on setting up my phone so then you guys can see the board. So pardon me a moment while we take this brief intermission to set this up. But yeah, it's an incredibly condensed system. And we've got the dice cups and all that, so. And then I may have you help me with placing monsters and stuff, so I'll put the tiles down, but I may need you to help me with monster placement.
Well, I managed to get them to stream, but how long log in, so.
Well, if you're getting the stream at least, then we can at least read the chat.
Yeah.
So that's the important part. Yep, and then as needed, these are the bigger monsters, and that's a separate box. So. And then these guys are the bigger monsters. So you can see there's space for quite literally any monster in this set. So now I'm gonna go ahead and find a way to set up Crash. So then we can see. I'm gonna snag this chair. So watch your leg. Because I think that's how we had it last time, for him to look at the board. So I'm gonna go ahead and then once we're set up, actually I probably could get the broiled potatoes in the oven because I want to be able to eat the meatloaf soon too. So let's go ahead and do that.
I don't know why, but Twitch is just being a pain for me.
Being a pain in the ass.
Yeah, like the stream's freezing and it's not loading well.
Are you not on my Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Well, that's bizarre then.
I mean, I wouldn't be able to access Twitch if I wasn't on your Wi-Fi.
That's true, but alright, so if you want to come grab the camera.
That's your internet,
Hold on. 1 second. Yeah, I gotta see that.
right? That's your internet?
Yeah.
Okay. Can't see it, just keeps freezing.
That's strange. Alright, if you want to grab the camera just so then we can do the broiled potatoes and get those in the oven. Because I think we're about ready to do that. So passing the camera back to Diamond. So, we're going to take this butter that we melted not long ago and get it in there. I actually need a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
Not like much, but...
Well, thankfully butter's quick to melt.
I can just dump it right in there, honestly, but... There we go.
That should be good.
Yeah. Okay, try to get the rest to come off. So then what happens, chat, is you want to obviously leave air in there. Then you just go like this. You shake it. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Because you want it to get real well coated. Perfect.
Yeah, that'll work well.
May or may not be able to see it, but...
Buttery.
Yep. So, then the next step is we're going to take the pan and we are going to simply spread them out. We're going to try and make as thin of a layer as possible and try to not have too much sitting on top of each other, but it's not going to be perfect because the other pan we used for the meatloaf, so... And then... Yeah, it's going to be stacked a little bit, but...
It is what it is.
And then, yep, just do that like that. And then, you can really put any seasoning that you want on this. But I prefer to use garlic salt. And then, you just do it like this. Just kind of sprinkle it on there. You want a decent layer on there. You don't want it to be super thick. But, you know, as you start to stir them around, you know it's going to move. So you want to have enough on there.
Yeah, it will be generous, but not overwhelming.
Exactly. So, and then, same procedure. So we're at 2 o'clock, so that's perfect, actually. Just stick them in there like that, and then 15 minutes. So now we can head back and continue setting up for mansions. And then we will eat before we play. But we can go ahead and get everything else in order. I'm gonna go grab some stuff to make sure that Crash can see the board.
Try to log in here.
Yeah, give it a shot. And I'm gonna go grab my mouse because I'm gonna need that now. So I control the app.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can probably remember, Diamond, how much space this used to take up.
Yeah,
But now it's just this. board effectively. Put the chair right up against the table. Okay, he definitely has to come up a little higher than that, so. Okay. Yeah, sorry for the double view of the stream, guys. It's just I realized that we're gonna need the Mansions of Madness companion app to play the game, so we need some way to still be able to watch the chats. So. I mean, it's better than nothing. We can work with it, so. Alright, I think this is a good position for the... It's not really wanting to stay up, though. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my portable phone charger, guys, so then we can make sure that my phone stays on and doesn't die like the first cooking stream we did. So. We are just about ready to begin. Perfect. Alright, we're good.
I don't know why the chat's not showing up either. Let me try sending a message.
Yeah, that's odd.
Because I got the chats from look on here.
Huh. Okay. Well, alright, chat, so we are ready to go. Hopefully you guys can still hear us adequately.
Oh, okay. Just the previous one just didn't show up. Okay.
Okay, cool. Alright, so, actually I forgot to grab my mouse. Pardon me a second. Got Crash where you can see the board. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get our scenario and stuff picked out.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep. That's the beauty of it. Alright. Is perfect timing. It is almost. That's fine. Sorry if it's a little
bit off the table.
Yeah, sorry if it's a little precarious, but. Alright, chat. Well, we are going to go ahead. I'm going to close down. I'm going to minimize Twitch here.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, we are just about ready to start. Yeah, and like I said, all of the painted monsters here are a reference to something. I was telling Diamond about that. If you guys are wondering what a reference is, if you're wondering what a monster is intended to represent, then just feel free to ask, and I will be able to provide that. So. They're all a reference to something either from a video game, a movie, or something in real life. Yep, so we're gonna get our investigators selected, and then we will go ahead, and that's when we will eat. Once we have everything done. And then I have ample snacks for later, for during the gameplay, so... Yeah, you guys won't be able to see the companion app. I'd have to find a way to like mirror and stuff, but I don't quite have the technology to do that yet.
Yeah, there's probably some way to do it, but that would take a while to figure out, so.
Okay. Alright, so I had the idea that we would shuffle the investigators face down, and then, because I think playing 2 each is probably fine, and then we're gonna draw 4 and pick 2 of them. So we're gonna do it randomly.
It's good.
Yeah.
This is a chance.
So I'm trying to shuffle them. Otherwise, we would keep them in alphabetical order, but I think it would be fun if we did at least one round where we picked randomly, so... Just try not to bend any of them at the same time. Kind of sticking on each other. Alright. It looks like we're back from the...
My water bottle took the coaster with it.
Yep. Alright, chat, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have Diamond pick any 4 of the investigators here, and then I will have him do the same for me, and then we will pick 2 of them. So basically we're drawing 4 and drafting 2. And then if you want to do it, fan it out for me, and then I will make some of my selections. Actually, hold on. I actually have to do something real quick. Because some of the investigators are not actually here, because they're from expansions that are not enabled. So let me actually knock those guys out of the pool. I did just realize that, because I saw the symbols on, like, the bottom. And some of them are not here, because they're first edition components, and those are the ones that we don't have done. I only want to play with stuff that we actually have completed. So just gonna real quick, and then we'll go ahead and reshuffle and redeal.
It's already been shuffled, so it's not like you know.
So these guys are not here. We also don't have their investigator figurines either, so we would have to use stand-ins, and that could get confusing for viewers, so... Yeah, and I know which ones are here and not here based on the expansion symbol, because each investigator has one on the back of his or her card. And that tells you what set they come from. Now, we should be good to do the draw. Yeah, it's kind of convoluted because of how many there are sitting here. But... And then do the deal out for me. Yeah, we're doing them face down because that's like the story so far.
Yeah, I mean, technically you can see what expansion they're from, but even if you're trying to go for a specific one, there's no guarantee.
There's no guarantee unless you can read the story so far. Alright,
And even then, you'd have to have them all memorized.
Alright, what do we got? Okay. Wow. I got crap. And I have to pick 2 of them, at least for the first round, so...
We'll take Tommy Muldoon.
Oh, he's busted.
Leo Anderson.
You are fucking lucky that you got him then. He is like one of the god characters, and you get that, so... That's his gun.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to decide on whether I want to pick someone who actually has good lore, because these two don't.
Well, I also have people that I have to pick from as well.
Okay. Yeah, it's like my characters are kind of an even spread all the way around.
I think I'll pick Daniela because she's got good strength and agility, so she's good with weapons. And she has a puzzle-related one. Yeah, Storm of Spirits is kind of a rough backlash.
And the ones that I didn't take were Diana.
Good lord, Diana. Diana's Diana. Yeah, the problem with Diana, chat, is she has 2 will. She's the only character in the game that has 2 will. Everybody else has 3+, and her ability is trash, so...
Yeah, because when are you going to get 3 horror at the same
2
time?
or more.
Even so, most of the time you get
She only
one
has
at a time.
6 will, 6 sanity as well, so it's like she...
Yeah, most of the time you only get 1 horror at a time, so...
Right, so... And that's the problem with her ability, is because there's so much chip damage. Alright, so we're just about ready then.
Yeah, you've got about 3 minutes or so left.
I'm trying to decide if I want... What are your character's skill sets? Let's try to balance it. If you want to put them in the middle, the guys that
yeah,
you picked.
so my 2 guys are both good across the board, but I have low lore. I only have a maximum of 2 on lore.
Well, lore's not the only thing, but
Well, I'm saying that's the lowest for both.
yeah. And that is an issue, but
Yeah, otherwise there are 4s and 3s across the board, which isn't great, but it's not terrible either. They're relatively average, all things considered. I mean, Leo's ability is insane, though. For anyone who doesn't know, whenever Leo moves, he can move another investigator one space, which can get someone out of danger, or get someone to a spot they need to search, or whatever it is.
yeah. It also depends on what scenario we play. That may determine who I pick.
Yeah. And then my other guy, Tommy Anderson, he just gets a gun.
Yeah. So I guess if you want to pan through the scenarios and look for one.
It's listed. Okay, whatever. I think we did murder.
We did murder and we did murder and I think Into the Dark last time.
Yeah, because I remember we were named sources.
Yeah. Yeah, if we do hidden depths, normally this scenario, guys, is normally really unique. Hidden depths, basically, it's like a social deduction scenario, but that's more fun if you got more people. So we can kind of BS that one a little bit. As far as the social deduction part.
Isn't that the boat one?
It is the
Where
boat.
one of them's an imposter? Yeah.
But the thing is, like, if
Usually, will it even give us an imposter if we only have 4 people?
well, and that's why I'm saying you can BS it and pretend there isn't one. So, because there's only 2 people here at this table, so it's not
Yeah, because basically, if you know, hey, I'm not, you're not. So
exactly. So it's.
So probably not the best one to play, but
I mean, it's still fun to play.
okay.
It's still a cool scenario. Well, because you still have to find the. Because we still have to find out who the evil passenger is, so it's not totally bad to play. It's not totally off the charts. Okay, let's see the other. Look at that, guys!
Potatoes!
Yep, so we are ready to eat. So I will start grabbing stuff. If you want to put my phone back over there.
Yeah.
Please.
Yep. I just wanted to show them the potatoes.
Yeah. I can set it back up.
I got it. There we go. Okay, so we're getting that over these bad.
Okay. Just be aware with that one toilet, you kind of have to hold it for a bit. The handle. I'm working with my dad to get that fixed, but just so you know. Alright, chat, so I'm just gonna real quick kind of get the whole thing here. I just got the camera back. So we can have the whole shebang here. Okay. Just wanted to have that. And I'll put Crash back up here. Set him back up. Alright. Well, I'm going to grab. Alright, have at it. I already got the fat spoon up so you can get as bigger pieces as you want. Oh, right there, to your left. Yeah, I got one. And then you can grab, sorry. And then you can grab any utensils that you need. If you want, so. And I start off with potatoes a little bit, so. Starving.
Yeah, your stomach growling right here.
I'm surprised you could hear that.
Honestly, my husband too.
Well, perfect timing then. Alright, chat. We're gonna be having some munchies here.
You think you're beef? Oh, those are mine.
Oh, sorry. So you picked two of the guys that are actually painted.
Oh, yeah.
And I happened to... Did I pick anybody who was painted? No. Yeah, I'll just put them here for now. And I'll get out some napkins here so then we can... Even though they are coded for handling, like, I still would rather have hands.
Mm-hmm.
On anything. And so I'll pass you that. And then I gotta look for my characters actually. Because these two are not painted, so I have to look for them. Because we painted them to look like their reference image. So I have to find out.
You sure this is Leo?
Yes, that's him.
Okay.
It's hard to tell, but he's also got a bag off. It's not on the picture directly, but yeah, that is.
Yeah,
that is his model though.
He just looks older in the minifig.
Yeah, I had this like gray paint, so I tried to give him gray hair a little bit.
Yeah, probably would have been already like older.
Eh. That's fine. I just gotta find Daniela. Wherever she is. There she is. Just wanted to ID her. I'm gonna go ahead and at least get the people picked that we chose. Alright, cool. Oh my god! I gotta take a screenshot of that.
What?
So, my brother and I have a new running joke with the implant suggestion spell. So it's kind of a... This is the fact that I'm forgetting it right here. It's just super funny.
Pretty good.
Yeah. potatoes are still a little crunchy, so. I'll start working on food distribution, item distribution a little bit. So we've got a couple of weapons. We're getting the brass knuckles. We are getting the head shears. And then we are also getting the moon potion. We are getting the razor. We are also getting implant suggestion. So chat, implant suggestion. I made it to the after party. Hey Shiki, how you doing? Yeah, we're about to do the board game side of the cooking stream, so. So implant suggestion chat is for an action, another investigator within range may perform one action. Then flip this card. That should probably go to someone who's got good lore, but none of us have good lore.
Why lore?
Because that's what spells usually take to cast is lore, so it's usually a lore check, so.
Shouldn't go to me, I only have 2 and 2.
Yeah, I'll put it with one of these guys. Then the brass knuckles, moon potion.
I have 4 strength.
I got 5 strength over here, so.
Okay, so whatever.
Yeah, I'll take the head shears for Daniela.
Milo just could use agility too, right?
Yeah, I have 4 agility. I have 5 strength, 4 agility over here, so.
4 and 4 on both.
Well, you've got a gun, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, him doesn't matter.
You could give him the brass knuckles, because then you get more dice when you're attacking unarmed.
Better not.
Yeah, and I'll give Charlie that. Improve influence, but we have good influence all around.
Yeah, 3 and 4, so we can make him a 5.
Well, Charlie's already at 5, who gains 6, so that's not
That'd
really
probably be even
necessary.
better.
That's not usually necessary, but I'll give it to Daniela.
Well, because I was just thinking we're going to be talking and deducting people, so observation and influence are probably going to be the best.
But we want to spread out the high influence.
And trash.
So I'm okay. How are you guys? How's the food?
Pretty good. I like
As you say, yeah, Diamond. I'll let Diamond be the one to comment on that because.
Well, I'm already almost done with my potatoes, so.
Oh. Yep, we did meatloaf and broiled potatoes today, chat. For anybody that came in later. Yeah, I'm doing great. We're hanging out, we're gaming. Okay, damn it for being my cameraman.
Maybe not. We're already about out of your channel, so.
Alright. I'm gonna go grab a can of soda and then we will begin the gameplay.
But who knows for us?
Right, for us it looks cool because it's a little bit darker, but... Alright guys, we are gonna begin. And then we can bring the guys out here so that we have space for the board. Alright.
You walk through the entrance of the RMS Montana. Dozens of soot-covered workers shuttle scoop after scoop of coal into howling flames. You've been hired to investigate weird rumors surrounding this vessel. Reports of strange sea creatures and tragic accidents have plagued this ocean liner. As part of your attempts to prevent any further accidents, you and your companions routinely inspected the most vulnerable locations of the ship during your journey. It is now your fourth day aboard. As a crew member beckons you towards the stairs that will lead you up and out of the bowels of the ship, an enormous blast of heat and noise explodes from behind you. You lose your footing amidst the crash and collapse of metal.
There we go. You have been thrown to a relatively undamaged section of the engine room. There is no one in sight!
Place the engine room tile.
Yep.
Oh, are those sorted by expansion too?
They are, and they got the symbols. They got the symbols. So I'm gonna pull these two out because they're gonna be the ones that are used the most often for this one. So I'm gonna put these on the chair. Yeah. It's gonna be one of the big ones. Yeah. Perfect. Alright, well we are getting started. And I will snatch that from you when you're done, so now go for it. Oh, good here. Thanks.
It's cool that it's at pulls into them, so if things get stuck, you just push up on it.
Yep, and that's the point. So, just to be able to shove them out. So. Right, we have placed the engine room tile. Through the ceiling, though the ceiling and walls of this room hold for now, the instruments and fuel in this room have caught fire. Place fire in each space in the engine room. It'll be here, here, and here. There's some fire happening over here. As you stumble to your feet, you realize the extent of your injuries. Place your investigator figures as indicated in that space, and then each investigator suffers 2 damage with a strength roll to negate it. So we have to start rolling already. Well, if I was gonna get one minor injury, she can handle it.
Tommy is.
Okay, now just space up.
Okay, Tommy drops his gun.
There's a back spasm, I think, is what I
Yep.
saw. Oh my god.
Get back spasm, resolve immediately, drop one random item, I only have the one, and then flip this card
And
face down.
Charlie's got nothing. I'm just gonna burn his clothes because he's only got 5 health. So
Yeah, could have used a clue there, but
okay. Alright. So normally, and I was explaining this to Diamond, normally when you play this scenario, it's a social deduction among your fellow investigators. But we are going to BS this part because there's only 2 of us here, and we're just playing 4 investigators. Otherwise, normally we would distribute agendas, basically, and I can explain that to chat. So it's basically these cards right here, that for this scenario in particular, you would shuffle this deck out, and you would distribute one to each player. They are either human, which means normal, you're a normal person, you're a normal individual, or you may draw a Deep One hybrid card, which means you are trying to sabotage this scenario. But because we've only got 2 human players here, there's no sense in playing it that way.
yeah, I played this once with Nova, Arcor, and I believe one of our friends.
Yeah, two of our friends. And then
that was a fun scenario.
it was fun trying to figure out what the situation was and what was going on.
Because for the longest time, we thought we didn't have I'm going to call him an imposter. Then it turns out I was one. I killed everyone on the boat.
And so was one of my brother's friends. I think we rolled both, actually. So in a group of 3 or 4, it's almost guaranteed that you're going to have one. If you have a group of 5, there's the potential for 2 people, so...
Yeah, we rolled 2, and we were both just silent until the end, and then we killed everybody.
And that's usually what ends up happening in these kind of things, but... Alright, well with that explanation out of the way, the door back to the other engines is blocked by twisted metal and other large debris. Fortunately, a fire extinguisher has rolled within grabbing distance. Place the fire extinguisher. A lone door on a platform above you leads out of the room. A notice to employees has been hung on the door leading out of the engine room. Despite burn marks, it is still legible. And now we begin. Your turn.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but it's 3 actions per person,
2.
right? 2 per person, and then you can take 3 moves as 1 action, right?
2 spaces.
2 spaces. Okay, so 2 actions.
Unless you are Rita Young, then you can move 3, but otherwise everybody else is 2. So I think the first order of business is getting Tommy his gun, because we cannot have Tommy go without it.
Yep, so first action, I'm going to have Tommy pick back up his gun.
Well, you can pick up any number of items.
Oh, the fire extinguisher is in our room? Okay,
Yeah,
well, in that
it's
case, I'll
safe.
take both of them.
And then because you did not extinguish the fire before doing that, you get a face down damage.
I didn't realize that was a thing.
Yeah. But, so yeah, chat, with fire, these fire tokens, if there is one in the space and you take any action other than moving out of that space, you take a face down damage for it.
Okay, and then I'm going to use the fire extinguisher to
Put it out.
it's that and all adjacent rooms.
All adjacent spaces.
Yeah.
And then, so that's going to be Tommy's second action, so he is out of actions for now.
I don't know what your character's going on.
I think what I'm going to do is have Daniela push Charlie into the next space and then look at this board notice. A notice to employees has been hung on the door leading out of the engine room. Despite burn marks, it is still legible. The notice warns of a passenger who has repeatedly attempted to gain covert access to the engines. It reminds crew members that passengers are not allowed unattended below decks and to report anyone behaving suspiciously. She gains 2 clues for that. Is discarded. And then I'm going to have Charlie open this door because we need to start rolling.
Okay, so that was move and action.
Well, Charlie didn't move. Daniela pushed him.
Oh, I thought that was there.
No. So the push action chat means that you can move a willing investigator to another space. Or you can attempt to use it against a monster to shove them out of the way, but that requires a strength test to do that. But if it's a willing investigator, you don't have to do anything. Tiles have fallen and shattered all around their Grandoy's room. Discard the Explore token and place the pool as indicated. I just gotta find the orientation. It's down here. Okay. This. Alright.
Okay, then Leo still
Hold
has
on.
stuff. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. A woman with deep wrinkles and wispy white hair clutches the side of the pool, her knobby knuckles white with tension. A panel in the wall slid open in the chaos, revealing the drain controls for the pool. Draining the water in this room may buy you and other passengers on this level more time. Now what's funny is I discovered that does not work how it is intended to. The reason I say that is, the ship is sinking, right, Chad? That's pretty obvious. It's sinking. It's been hit. So, it says for this level, but it actually persists throughout the entire scenario, and I don't think it's supposed to. So,
Gotcha.
so it works differently than intended.
It's important to hit that.
If we are able to do so, if time allows, because then we get more time to investigate things. So,
Okay, so
hold on. Sorry, I got a discarded life preserver is left unattended. Place the life preserver comment that is included. And that is also a heavy weapon, so we could pick that up and give it to someone.
what the hell is a life preserver a heavy weapon?
Don't ask me. I don't know.
They are literally made to float.
Well, if it's hard enough and it's firm enough, you could probably whack somebody with it and cause some damage. But
They're usually just like inflated.
I have no idea, man. It's a heavy weapon with a damage of 2. Don't ask me.
That's silly.
Don't ask me, Chad, how the life preserver became a weapon, but a mosaic tile door leads out of the room. And I will have Charlie move 1 space. And then he can also move again. I can move and...
You could move him to here.
Yeah,
next
and
turn.
then next turn, yeah, I'll work on that. Alright,
Okay,
so Leo still has a turn. What is he
Yeah, so
going to
I'm
do?
gonna have Leo move here and activate this.
The door back to the other entrance is blocked by twisted metal and other large debris. Through the door, you can hear the rush of water. As you watch, small rivulets quickly form through the minute gaps in the blockade. A moment later, a small puddle has formed at your feet. There will be no getting out this way. Gain 1 clue.
Okay. So then, am I able to split the moves because he moved
Yeah.
1? Okay, so
Yeah,
then
you can split your movement, so
Okay,
you
so
can
then
come
he's
back.
gonna go back there. So that's 2 actions for each. So that's it.
Yep. And the fire has been extinguished. We dealt with it. The wind howls and a shiver runs down your spine. The storm is brewing. No immediate effect. Alright, well let me quick hop into that puzzle to see if we can take care of it real quick. Observation. I have an observation 4. So basically, chat, I'm not going to take the camera off for this puzzle, but basically I'm trying to reconnect the dots here. Reconnect this point to this point. Diamond can see it, but... And I have up to 8 possible moves. Rotate it. Charlie does not have any clues, so this would take his second action to actually finish this. It is a patch job, but with a little luck, it just might hold. No immediate effect. So that's what it's on. I know it sounds silly, but I am actually going to have Daniela go grab that life preserver, because that's another weapon that we can share amongst the group later. Because, there's going to be a good amount of combat here, as you may remember from the last time we played it.
And if I remember correctly, you can hand off items to anyone in the same space.
Anyone in the same space as you, yeah.
Okay, it doesn't take an action, right?
It does.
It does.
But it's an infinite number of items, though,
Okay.
so, yeah. Go ahead and take that if you need to.
Yeah.
That's fine. Alright, so your boys both have actions. What
Yep.
would you like to do?
So I'm going to move Tommy
Yes.
That's both moves, so he's going to talk to her next turn. And then Leo, 1, 2, investigate.
Perfect.
Leads out.
And I tell her leads out of the room. The hall is cut short by a collapsed ceiling. Discard this explore token and place the hall 1. And see, yeah, it just punches right out. It's so sick.
That's a lot easier than it was before. I moved Leo, so any one of your
You could
characters-
technically move Tommy with that free space, and then you could interact with the woman
True.
because of that.
True.
So we'll go ahead and resolve that in a minute once we finish up with Leo. And technically, he could have moved someone last turn as well, but we'll...
Yeah, that was my bad for not remembering that.
A teenage girl twists the handle and repeatedly pulls at a door, though it does not budge. So basically, chat, what we're trying to do is we also need to find out who the evil passenger on this ship is, and there will be clues located throughout that will give us what we need to find out who it is. And there will be multiple clues of varying types that me and Diamond will then have to piece together to find out who it is. So, if you are playing with others and there's a Deep One hybrid in the group, that person will know who the token is. So that person will know which token is the evil one. But no one, the humans will not.
Because I believe it just tells you the name of the person, right?
It shows you the person token.
Oh. Oh yeah, because there are different ones, right?
Right, so...
Okay, then there's an investigation at the end.
Murky water seeps through the bottom of the door, and from the other side you hear a man's indistinct shouting. A curved clipboard hangs on the wall next to the door. An object lies forgotten in the hall. Place the mystic sextant cabinet. This item, you roll one additional die while lost in time and space, and that is a condition. But a lot of times we'll pick those up as like droppables for things like the back spasm. So it's not necessarily what the item's ability is. Through an archway, a flight of stairs leads up. And you may move one space if you wish.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna move in there.
And then we will go ahead and interact with the woman.
Yep, Tommy's gonna talk with her.
A woman with deep wrinkles and wispy white hair clutches the side of the pool. Her knobby knuckles white with tension. You have an action that you can take. Man, you need to get out of here. I cannot! I lost a ring from my dearest Phyllis! Oh, I forgot to do Danielle's ability with the clues. Do it right now. I lost a ring from my dearest Phyllis, and I will not be without it. It is all I have left to remember her by. So Diamond now has a decision to either tell her that he'll help her look for the ring, or Phyllis would not want you dead, would she?
It's probably going to be, in other words, it's probably going to be investigation or influence, so either way works, so let's just go with I'll have to look for it.
You examine the bottom of the pool. Roll an observation check.
Let's do 2, because
You spot something glimmering and dive for it. The ring! Oh, thank you! The old woman has tears in her eyes as you return it to her. You do not understand what this means to me. Thank you! With her keepsake restored, the old woman hastily leaves the room. Remove the dispersion token from the board. Alright, so that is...
That's both my people have done. Or wait. Yeah, because 1, 2, yeah.
Yeah, we can check the message log too to make sure that everybody's taking their actions.
Yeah, because he was here, he moved 1, 2, went in, so that's...
So Daniela moved and I believe she picked up the life preserver this turn.
Yeah, so that's that, and then she activated that.
No, he did the puzzle.
He had to use 2 because he didn't have no clues, so yeah, that's everything.
I'm actually going to check the previous turn's message log real quick just to see. Yeah, Mosaic. Yeah, she definitely picked it up this turn. I just want to make sure it's all accurate.
Yeah.
So, make sure we're not skipping anything that we shouldn't. So. Alright, so you're going to enter the Mythos phase. You have a moment's respite to consider the significance of your discoveries thus far. This Mythos event affects the investigator with the most clues. That's probably Daniela, because she's got 6.
Yeah.
Struggle to comprehend the breadth of your community clues. War check. Shit. Well, either I spend one or I discard one anyway, so it's kind of... Yeah. No, you don't discard it.
No, this was when I used it.
Oh! Alright, that's it.
Okay.
Well, I'm just thinking. I'm just gonna get Charlie out there so that he's in position to move up, because we have to get up to the next level, because otherwise we're gonna drown.
Okay, so now I'm going to try to debate.
You could maybe have Leo, just a suggestion. You could have.
Yeah, I was gonna have him. I was gonna have him move and investigate. That way, I can move another person.
And then, then Tommy could move and then take the free action from Leo, because then Daniela can move here and talk to this girl.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah. So let's just.
Yeah,
For clarity's sake.
Clarity's sake. Alright, Leo was here.
He was here. He's gonna move here. That's the first action.
Yeah, let's
investigate. Second action.
And you will have one space of movement left. So you scale effortlessly upward past several levels of the ship. Before you find a pile of debris blocking your way any further up, you'll need to find another way up this level. You know, the tokens and shit too are right here. You appear to have made it into the first class level of the ship, where a carefully decorated hall leads to lavish rooms. Place hall 2.
Forgot that secret passages basically teleport you.
Yeah. They're not in a whole lot of scenarios, so... They're kind of rare. Okay, that's hall 2. Excellent. Well, I'm gonna adjust it, but... Because I want to make sure there's enough room for over here, so... If anything. There we go. You exit the block stairwell, knowing you must find another way to the deck of the ship. So now, Leo, move. A grotesque humanoid fish creature batters at a door down the hall, but does not yet know you are present. Spawn a hunting deep one. So if you want to grab that creature in the back next to the wraith, back left creature, dark green.
Dark green.
Okay. That is intended to represent a merfolk from Terraria. So if you guys want to see that. My brother tried to resist making too many Terraria references, actually. So.
He does look like
He does. He's been playing it for his entire life since he was a preteen.
Is that play the deep?
Yes, it is. There we go. So now we have a monster in play. The debris that blocks the hall behind you looks strangely staged. More doors lead to other rooms on this level. Alright, so Leo's kind of stuck where he is at this point, so...
Yeah, because that was 1-2 action, and then his second move was to get in there, so that's it.
Right.
So he's done.
So then he gets the freebie.
Yep, because that's the freebie move there, and then...
1, 2, he's gonna be stuck too.
Well, because he was here, moved here. I could move 1, investigate, and then go into the room. Or investigate, that's either way. Would you rather I look at the clue or that? Either way works, since you're going to be doing the other thing.
I think Tommy should go up, honestly.
Okay, so Tommy will look into this then. Or when you say up, you mean this way or this way?
Up, like up the levels of the ship.
Oh, okay. So
well, because Leo's gonna be...
1, 2, action.
Because eventually this level is going to flood, and the life preserver allows me to ignore the flooding.
Okay.
So Daniela can stick around a little bit longer to take care of anything else down here.
Yeah,
So
the
I
next
will
turn
have
we'll
her
Gonna
look at
have
this.
them beat the shit out of the Merfolk next turn.
Right, exactly. I'll look at this crew. Underneath the staff cleaning schedule, someone has scribbled a single word over and over again. Young Thigh.
Okay, so then that's 2 actions with them. You still have this
He moved.
person.
Well, he moved. He moved 4 spaces.
Oh, okay, so that's everything.
Yeah. It's just because the board's gonna get bigger, so I'm gonna keep shifting it.
Next turn. Okay, so you just did that clue, so this is golden.
Yeah. This method has been. Yeah, this would also be part of the social deduction, but we can decide together.
Okay, so it affects Leo, so...
But we can decide together.
okay, so...
You encounter a group of crew members searching the ship for survivors. If you speak with them, you find they are eager to leave the sinking ship themselves. You may encourage them to continue searching, encourage them to evacuate, or to misdirect them. If they continue searching, they may find more survivors and they may die in the attempt. If they evacuate, their lives and only their lives will be saved. If they're misdirected, they will surely die. Only an investigator in your space can see which decision you select to make your investigation decision secret from any investigators not in your space. This would be part of the social deduction, but...
So theoretically, we only know of 1 more person on this floor. I mean, there may be more, there may not.
But the crew members are just, like, generalized, like, throughout the ship, so...
So, do you think we should have continue searching?
Yeah.
Continue searching.
With the rest of the minds, the crew moves on. Murky seawater pours in through every crevice at an alarming rate. The water in the engine room is already hip-deep and climbing. Place water in each space of the engine room and engine stairs. If water is placed in a space with fire, discard that fire. So with water, chat, I'm just gonna pull out the book so that I can explain. I'm pretty sure all the rule books are here, but if they're not... They might be, but otherwise... Thought they were, but anyway, so with water, it's basically representing the flooding of the ship. So with water, if you move into a space with water, you immediately forfeit any remaining movement that you had. Period. You'd have to take a second move action to move again. However, because Daniela has the life preserver, she can move freely through that water, as if it were not there. Because she can basically swim with it, so... The Morgana is sinking. It is only a matter of time until the ship disappears completely beneath the waves of the Atlantic. The hunting Deep One moves 2 spaces towards the nearest investigator, and it detects the investigator in its space who has suffered the least damage, which is going to be Leo.
Yeah.
The hunting Deep One clamps its sharp teeth down into your neck. Give me a will check, and you need 3 passes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You need 3 passes, holy crap.
Not gonna make a difference. He takes 3 damage.
Ow. Ouch.
Well, it's not even face down damage.
It's face up!
Oh, Jesus.
It's
Alright,
face
so
up!
let's resolve these in the order that I have them. First one's just minor injury face down. Second one, old injuries. So flip one other damage card face up.
I mean, it's...
Doesn't
yeah.
matter. And then discard this card. And then twisted ankle. Become restrained, then discard this card.
Oh my god.
So basically, he's just restrained. And took 1 damage. Which could be worse.
The restrained condition. You cannot voluntarily move.
Yeah, but I can still attack, take other actions, etc., etc. And then at the end of my next turn, I will discard this card.
And now you get to roll a lore test, but you need 3 passes, you fail automatically.
Yeah, he only has 2, so...
Both of them fail automatically.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's both of them.
Yeah, because it's everybody within range.
Okay, so 2 minor shocks. Thankfully, that's just face down. We're good. 2. And then fear the unknown when you end your turn lost in time and space. Flip one horror face up.
Oh boy.
So hopefully I don't become lost in space. Alright, so now we're on investigator phase again.
Is there
Okay, Leo Anderson is going to attack the deep merfolk.
with a what?
Melee attack with brass knuckles.
Unarmed. Alright, roll me a strength test, but because you got the brass knuckles, you roll 2 extra.
So 4 total. Wait.
No, you roll 2 extra.
Oh, so 6 total.
Yeah. There you go.
2, 3, 4.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, I forgot that it was strength plus then the brass knuckles.
Yeah. Let's go for this while attacking unarmed.
1, 2, 3.
He suffers damage equal to test result plus 1, so that's 4.
Okay.
You can do it again?
Yep.
You need a ability check.
He's gonna beat them.
Yep. And
4.
yeah, you're
Yeah, he just beat a
Nice
merfolk
shot.
to death with his fists.
So if you want to slot it back into the organizer for me, please.
Just bludgeon that thing to death. Alright, so that's both of Leo's actions. Then Tommy is
Going to
going
do
to.
once.
And it doesn't really matter. Let's go here, investigate here. In the hall.
This door has a golden filigree 122 on it.
No.
The cabin is in disarray. Discard this explore token and place the cabin 1. So it's kind of cabin 1 and cabin 2 here because there's no 1x1 tiles. So perfect.
Yeah, we just don't have to wait the other one yet.
Yeah, we don't have that one yet.
No person.
A terrified man cowers beneath a table. Place a person token. And you may move 1 space in there if you wish.
Might as well. Okay, so that's move
Leo
action.
and
So
Tommy
that's
done.
2, so that's it. So that's done. So it's
See.
here.
Yeah, let's go Charlie. I'm gonna look at this debris. That seems sus. The debris that blocks the hall behind you looks strangely staged. Something about this blocking debris is strange. Roll observation. I got 1. Darn it. Alright, well, he's out.
Okay, so is that both your people then? Or?
No, I still have to work with Daniela. A teenage girl twists a handle. Actually, I'll take my first action and use the moon potion, and then I'll improve my influence, because I'm going to need an influence check, I'm pretty sure. So.
Probably.
And so in this item chat, I get a improve my influence, so basically, I now have +1 influence for the remainder of the game. And they are and those improvements are represented by these little tokens. So that's how you know which skills are improved. And then you roll 1 additional die during any test that requires those skills. So that's one of her actions. And with the other action, she is gonna do this. A teenage girl twists the handle and repeatedly shoves her shoulder into the door, a worried grimace on her face. No time for that! No! There's someone trapped in there! And I will not leave them! We have to do something! Influence check, so now I roll 4 dice instead of 3. And I have like 6 clues.
Oh, you're gonna need it.
I am indeed. I'm gonna go with 3 passes, because I want to make sure that I pass this test. Tears flood her eyes, and she bites her lip before nodding. You may be right. We should not both die. With a last long glance at the door, the young woman flees. Remove this person token from the board.
Yeah, don't really have a need to go in there then, but...
Alright, I think that's everybody then. I believe.
Yeah, that was 2 for me.
Yeah. Cool.
Hello.
The senseless chatter rises, filling not just the air, but Daniela Rise's mind. 2 horror will +1. I get 4 dice. And I water levels in the lower levels of the ship are climbing. Place water in each space of the pool and hull 1. But because Daniela Rise has the life preserver, she is not affected by this, but we place it anyway because of reference.
Okay, definitely should not be exploring this level. We need to be running. Okay, so first thing, I'm going to have Tommy talk to this person.
Real quick though, just so that I can get Daniela off that level, because otherwise she will drown. Otherwise she'll drown. So I'm gonna pick this up. I'm gonna do the 1, pick it up, and then use the second point to just get off of that lower level. So.
Okay. So now Tommy will talk to this person and got her on.
A man in a steward's uniform cowers by the table, every part of him trembling right down to his waxed mustache. Stay back!
I'm not here to hurt you.
Alright, but have you seen those things out there, haven't you? It's not safe! If I could defend myself, I would leave in an instant. Without something to protect myself, I am afraid I would not make it very far. You may discard a heavy weapon, a bladed weapon, or firearm to give it to this man.
Should I get the fire extinguisher?
If you would like to, yeah.
I mean, what's the chances there are going to be other fires?
Well, it's kind of more like thematic. Like you could give him a weapon to help him leave.
Well, yeah, I'm just thinking like, if there's a chance we're going to have fires in the future, I'm not going to give it to him, or a high chance we're not going to have fires. But it's on a sinking ship, it's not likely to be fires, so I'm just going to give him a fire extinguisher.
I will do that.
Because he still hasn't gotten something.
Alright, he's here giving him a weapon. The man takes the weapon and weighs it in his hand. Yeah, this is just what I needed. I can definitely face those shark fish things now. Thank you so much. Alright, so now what else would you like to do?
Okay, so that was one action. Other one is going to be to move him into here. Leo cannot move because he is restrained. So...
But you attacked the monster, though.
Well, I attacked it last turn.
You're not restrained anymore, then. You're only restrained for one turn.
Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot this runs out turn. So,
Yeah,
okay, so we're good then. Okay, so Leo is going to move 1, investigate. Here.
Okay. Oh. Sorry. I just want to... Okay, so you want to go here.
Yes.
Gilded letters above this door read First Class Lounge. The First Class Lounge is filled with elaborate furniture. It looks strangely serene compared to the chaos around it. A woman in a crew uniform sits on the couch, clutching her bleeding leg. Is this person? A door marked "Crew Only" leads out of the lounge. Only a few books on the shelf are salvageable. Or at least to another room on the ship.
Perspective. And then there was one over here.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's already a door. Oh, yeah, there's both. Okay. Okay, so because Leo moved, he can now have Tommy move into the room, because that's his thing. So then that was 1, 2, and then it said I could move into the room if need be, right? Or if
Yeah,
two.
yeah.
Okay, so he's going to be in there then. So that's both my people done. Because that was...
Yeah, he talked to the person this turn, and then...
Wait, no, that was 1.
Well, he
so
only moved 1 space.
Yeah, so he
well,
can
Tommy
move
only
here.
moved 1 space to move out here, and then he got the free one from Leo.
Okay, so
So
then
he can move again.
Yeah, so then he's going to go here. And then there... So then that's set up for next turn. That's my
And
people done.
sorry, just double checking the
No,
list.
you're good.
Yeah, I think you did your 2 guys first, because then... Yeah, then I'll go here. I'll look at that debris again with Charlie, see what's up.
2, best you can get.
You realize that the stack of debris did not occur naturally, but that someone barricaded this hallway on purpose in the time since the sabotage. They'll have Daniela open this door. The doors are filigree 121 on it. This cabin has an office attached to its sleeping quarters. Discard this explore token and place the office tile. Yes, indicated. Kneels next to the desk, one hand on a wicker carrier. Come on, Mr. Mittens, come out! Place in-person token as indicated. So this is a teenage boy trying to rein in a cat. A grubby book sits on top of an empty bookshelf. Door leads out to the bedroom of the cabin. And then I will have Daniela move in here and look at this book.
No, because she opened it with 1, and then
that's a free action. That's free. It's the free movement moving into the room.
Oh, sorry.
It is a sketchbook that contains various sketches from around the Morgana. The most recent drawings, however, are of grotesque humanoid sharks. In one portrait, a shadowy child or youth sits on the moonlit deck, embracing one of the creatures with a smile. The sight revolts you, and the thought that one of your fellow passengers might be in league with these creatures troubles you greatly. Gain 2 clues. So that's our first key piece of evidence, is that so now, that is our first big clue, is that the imposter is one of the younger passengers. Do we know which one yet? No.
Could be that kid.
We don't know. But we do have a pretty big clue.
Did you know that the shark, the imposter, whatever,
is one of the younger ones? So.
Okay, so that's my people done.
I think that's everybody, yeah, because Charlie had to make 2 attempts at that look and that search. You come upon the earthly remains of the crew you encountered earlier. Their search for survivors must have led to their unfortunate end. Well, double check. Daniela's okay. Charlie's okay.
Tommy takes 1.
You could re-roll with Becky and try to resolve that.
Oh, she can just re-roll for me?
Well, if you look at Becky's card, once per round you can re-roll a die.
Oh. I thought that was just her.
No, anytime.
As well use this last clue so I don't make another word.
You could not pinpoint when it crept up on you, but now a heavy apathy consumed your thoughts. These mythos events affect the investigator who has suffered the most horror.
2 and 2.
So we're gonna have to do a tiebreaker.
Okay, so.
Yeah, I got dice over here.
Okay, yeah, just whoever rolls a higher number just doesn't take it.
Yeah. Alright, so I'll roll for Tommy.
Oh, you're rolling for. Okay.
So that I can turn it.
Fine.
You're rolling it. Oops. 2.
God damn. 5.
Alright,
Okay.
so Tommy's gonna get it.
Yeah.
Why fight these overwhelming forces? Nothing you do will ever make enough difference. Suffer 2 horror unless you discard an improvement, but
I
he
don't have
doesn't
an
have
improvement.
any, so he's gonna have to take it, unfortunately.
This dude's gonna fucking die. Okay, they're both minor shocks, thankfully. But either way, he can only suffer 3 more horror.
The engine room is completely submerged by the eerily dark seawater. Each investigator and each monster in the engine room moves to the nearest space in the pool. Each investigator who moves suffers 2 damage and 1 horror. That does not apply to anyone.
Same with any monster, so yeah.
Then discard the engine room tile and all tokens and cards on it. The bowels of the ship will soon be uninhabitable. So this tile is gone from the board.
Pretty soon it's going to be those two as well.
And it will not be coming back. It is gone. It's gone forever. Okay, new turn.
I went for his last hand, so you can go.
I'll let Charlie go here. Medical station.
Oh.
The medical office has been recently abandoned. Some of the cabinets hang open and empty. Place the medical office tile. It's probably in this stack. There you a smattering of medical supplies. I was just trying to gather them back up for the...
What does that say?
It was a handcuff item, but because we're not playing the sabotage. So if you're playing the real scenario, the way it's supposed to be played, there's like specialized items scattered throughout this ship that you can use to like mess with your fellow investigators if you suspect them of being the horror. So I'm actually going to go in and look. Supplies are fairly picked over, but you are sure you can find something of value. Maybe not, just so. I'm just going to sit there. And then I'm going to go figure out what this kid is up to. A teenage boy kneels by the desk, his gelled hair ruffled and out of place, and one of his hands on a wicker carrier. Come on, Mr. Mittens, come out. Forget about the cat and get yourself to safety or you need a hand. I'm gonna help him. Yes, my cat is terrified with everything happening. You look under the desk to see what he means. A small, fluffy bundle of black fur, Mr. Mittens, you presume, hisses and spits from a dark corner. I can go here, kitty, 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 or try to grab it. I'll grab him. You attempt to seize the furious creature.
The furious creature.
Look at these disadvantages. So this... Make that 3. Because that kitty sounds angry, so I'm going to... You snatch the creature out of its hiding place and drop it in the waiting wicker carrier. Mr. Mittens is unhappy but says, "Thank you so much, me and Mr. Mittens will head toward the lifeboat now." So now he is off the board, and I will simply move backwards again. So what would you like to do?
Okay, so... Actually, first have time to investigate this thing here.
Only a few books on the shelf are salvageable. You mess with the titles, try to determine what has worth. That's a lore test. You got a lore of 2.
Yup. I mean, I can reroll one of these things, but it's not gonna fucking matter. Okay, 1.
Oh wow! Thankfully, one of the books turns out to be useful. Gain the Diver's Journal, common item. So this item, chat, you also may ignore water, and you may roll 1 additional die while attacking a monster that has the aquatic ability.
Which is probably going to be basically everything.
Yep. So, there you go. Enjoy. Now what would you like to do with Tommy?
Okay, so... I'm actually going to have Leo investigate this.
Okay. The door marked crew only leads out of the lounge. Unfortunately, the door is locked, but you believe you could pick it. You're not rolling, by the way, it's a puzzle. Oh.
Okay, that's 4.
And you've got smoothies for dessert, chat, so after we finish this scenario, we'll make smoothies. I already got the fruit thawed out, so should be pretty quick. No, you would need to spend a clue, but I can see the answer in 5.
So I'm thinking this down. Then up, then over. This down.
I see. That's gonna take way more. I see it in 5. Maybe actually.
Because down is 1, 2, 3. Oh, that'd be 6. Okay. So what do you have for 5?
Or maybe I'm just mistaken actually, but I do know you gotta move.
Well, we're gonna need to move this one.
Yeah.
So
So maybe move that one first. Move that over. And you're gonna have to move that back.
3.
3, 4. And you could take the second action. You're gonna need to.
I'm
You
gonna have
don't have a choice.
5, 6,
And then 7. Alright, so that's your 2 actions there.
Okay, so that's Leo done.
Tommy still has another action.
Yeah.
With a click, the door opens, revealing a set of service stairs. The stairwell is slowly flooding, but you could use it to go upward. Yeah, I'm just gonna bump that.
Okay.
You emerge into the main hall of the ship's topmost level. As the middle of a ship sinks faster than either of its ends, you must stay toward the prow for safety. I did actually look that up, chat. That is real.
Really?
In real life, yes, it is true. The middle of the ship sinks quicker. So if you're trying to escape a sinking ship, you want to stay towards the sides or the prow of the ship.
I mean, I could understand one side sinking faster if the hole is there, but
No, generally speaking, in most cases, the middle sinks quicker.
because it has the most weight, maybe?
I'm not sure. I forget the reasoning, but there was an explanation given.
Okay, so then he...
Hold on. Well, because we gotta find out what else is there and stuff, so...
Well, it says he emerges there, so I assume...
I know, but like, we have to, just buff that over. The ship's chart room is to your left. Okay, now because the secret passage is there.
Yeah, okay.
I think I got it. The ship's ballroom is just down the hall. The billiards room is to your right. But yeah, I can tell you that if we hadn't done that puzzle, even this level would already be stuck with water. Like, it's that quick. It's that much quicker.
Okay, so that's 2, and then he still has 1.
So you could move Tommy upstairs.
Yeah, I don't know if I can save this lady at this point. Maybe you can. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I can try to do it. I can do that.
Okay, so then
I think
Leo.
that's everybody then.
So Leo just activated.
You did the
that.
thing. You
Okay,
did the
so
thing
that's
with Tommy
cool.
and then moved. So you
Okay, but I
Leo did
didn't
the
take-
puzzle.
I was just thinking. Okay, I didn't take a move action, so that's it.
Yeah, and then I tried to do the medical supplies and I didn't do that great at it. And then I did the cat. Alright, so we're good. Okay.
Oh, you already did your turn.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's Tommy.
You notice an exposed electrical panel at risk of meeting the rising waters. You may leave the lights on for as long as possible or disable the electricity. If you leave the lights on, they could go out at any time, potentially hurting someone. If you disable the electricity, it will make it harder to investigate.
Might as well leave him on.
Whatever you're trying to do, the lights relying on the exposed panel go out, leaving you in the dark as sparks briefly fly through the water. Place darkness in each space in your room and in each space adjacent to your room. Then each investigator in darkness suffers 1 face down damage.
Well, it's gonna be dark either way, so. Yep, so Leo and Tommy will take him.
Face down. Face down. All too soon, what little air was left in the lower deck of the ship was replaced by the climbing seawater. Each investigator and each monster in the pool or Hall 1 moves to the nearest space in Hall 2. Each investigator who moves suffers 2 damage and 1 horror. Then discard the pool and Hall 1 and all tokens and cards on them. Oh, so then these 2 are gone.
Okay, so now we're in the next investigator. So what does darkness do? Darkness doesn't do anything for searching, right?
You cannot spend clues in darkness.
Okay, so I'm going to have Leo move here. I think think he said this was the chart room, so let's investigate this way.
Maps and papers are strewn all over this room. Place the chart room as indicated. I'm just trying to pack them up a little bit. See what we might actually still need.
Gotcha.
Obviously, we don't need all of them, so. There we go. Because the ship is also sinking, so we, see if we can minimize how much is still on the table. Still need more room. It looks as though someone has ransacked this room, though there ought to not have been much of value here. The door leads out onto the port deck. Monstrous form comes from the opposite door, spawn a hunting deep one. So it's that same monster that we had earlier. And you may move one space in if you wish to do so.
So that's one action from him. Because I can.
Well, 2 actions. Because you had to move there and then explore it.
Yeah. So then he's still. Okay, there would be 2 actions. Yeah. Okay, well, because he moved, another person can move. So do you want either people to move 1 square? Considering they're kind of.
Yeah, we can do Daniela.
Okay. So then, that's 2 actions. And I as well have him investigate this way. Yeah. Okay, billiards room.
The billiards cues and balls have spilled all over the ground. Yeah. Spin it then. Yeah, I'll just steal it. A young girl hides underneath the billiards table, rolling the 9-ball back and forth between her small hands.
Yeah, because that's not creepy at all.
The door marked storage leads off the billiards room. Space in.
So then, second action, he is going to talk to the kid.
The child. A little girl sits on the floor, rolling the 9-ball between her small white gloved hands.
Hey there, do you need help?
The little girl looks up at you. Lo siento, no hablo inglés. Can you usted? Basically, she doesn't speak English. She's a Spanish speaker.
Well, I only have 1, so.
You don't understand the language the girl speaks.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at those medical supplies again. Someone is up to have smattering of medical supplies. Man, Charlie been rolling shit for observation. That's like the 4th observation roll that he has failed horribly at, so. There are several rolls of clean bandaging in case the bandager's coming out.
I didn't know I'd be able to help the lady.
Yeah. Then Daniela just gonna move, push, and then move another space.
Do either of your characters have high lore? That's what's needed for them.
I mean, I've only got a lore of 3, but
Because I just don't know how much I want to keep trying with this guy.
well, we have time because of the draining the water in the pool, so that we did earlier.
Charlie.
Charlie Kane's limbs are wrenched into impossible angles by an invisible force. 4 damage damage. Give me a strength +1. Charlie, I hope you pass this. 2. I get
2 damage.
Yes.
Not terrible.
So we got 5 health though. Okay, they're both minor injuries.
But that is the first damage he's taken all game, so.
Dark sea water gushes upward, consuming the lower halves of the rooms. Place water in each space. Call to office, cabin, and cabin 2. I got it.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you. Hope we're not missing too much of chat because of the goofy.
No, actually, nobody said anything since Chair asked how's the food.
The hunting deep one moves 2 spaces. He's just gonna attack you. Give me a will check.
Will check.
Leo. Roll me a will check.
4.
Oh my god!
Fucking 0.
Suffer 1 damage.
Flip all your horror face out, thankfully. Okay, that's a minor injury, so that's not too bad. Face up doesn't do anything because this is a minor shock. The other one's fear of the unknown, so it's fine.
What is with these lore checks? Lore of 3 with the hunting deep ones. My god. I get 2 horror.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Or days. This so.
Jesus Christ. He's gonna freaking die. He has 4 horror. He only has 7 will. I mean, I know I'm kind of spearheading this thing, but damn.
Alright, Daniela is gonna go 1, 2, because she was already in that space, and I'm gonna try talking to the girl, see if I have any better luck.
Maybe just tell me how to run would be a
Well, it probably would be, but 2. Right. And that's gonna be on top of the 1 that you already got, so. You respond to the girl in her first language, telling her that she needs to go to a lifeboat right now. She nods at your words agreeably and walks off, still holding the 9 ball. I'm just making sure the remaining person tokens are available that we still need. Because there's a few that we haven't seen yet, so I want to make sure we don't miss any. Okay. And then...
Yeah, your other character.
Well, Daniela still has another...
Oh, she does, yeah. No, because that was
So
2
you-
and
so
talk,
you-
so...
Oh, yeah, right.
So
Okay,
then
let's
your
go
other
with, let's go with Charlie real quick and see if we can...
Okay, so that's 1 action.
A woman clutches at her leg, the shocking red of blood seeping into her crisp crew uniform. Don't I know? With my leg as it is, I'm not going anywhere. Do you have any bandages? If you have the bandages, common item, you may discard it to tend to her wound. So I will do that. You wrap up her leg and the woman nods, testing her weight on it. She winces but nods. Thanks, stranger. I better make it topside.
Great. That one is gone.
Discard the bandages, and then he has 1 more space that he can use to escape that level. And I know we technically shouldn't remove the board yet, but everybody's out of there, so I am just going to clean up that section of the board.
Yeah, everybody's gone. There's nothing left there. Might as well get rid of it.
Yeah, just so we have more room for the top deck of the ship. So, even though we're not supposed to remove it yet, there's really no reason to leave it on the board, because there's no one there.
I forgot that it was dazed.
more space for the final
Alright, so
stage here.
first action of Leo, he's gonna attack Merfolk.
Okay, and you have the brass knuckles, so you are attacking unarmed.
Yep, it's gonna be 6 dice.
Potentially 6, depending on what the roll is.
Well, whether it's strength or agility, it's 4.
Well,
plus
but
2.
unarmed can be anything, so.
Oh, I thought it was on strength or agility.
No, unarmed can be anything. It's just whatever the game tells you. 2,
2.
3. Test result plus 1.
Yeah,
so
so
yeah.
3 total.
Whack him again.
Yep. This one's agility?
Yeah.
Okay. 2, use a clue to make it.
Test result plus 1.
3,
So you would need
4.
2 clues in order to kill him.
Well, because it's test result plus 1. So if it's 1, 2, or
3.
use a clue
Oh,
to
yeah,
make it 3.
okay. Yeah, there we go. Alright, go ahead and slide him back in. Thank you.
Alright,
cool.
One's dead, but that's all of Leo's actions. So, Leo's
Got Tommy still has actions. This
Yep, so move on, investigate.
The door connects to the ship's billiard room with a storage room. Various supplies have been stacked up against the walls of this room. Place the storage hole. And a door. I will do that momentarily. Yep. Someone has left a coded message painted on the walls in fresh black paint. He's back! One of the strange hybrid creatures lets out a throaty warble. Spawn an ending Dequin. Oh, bring him back. He's back. The body of a red-haired man is slumped against the wall. All life gone. He's actually here. Then...
Search door. Okay,
door leads out to the starboard deck of the ship. You may move 1 space if you wish.
I'm going to be using a ranged weapon, so I don't know if I want to. Because
It doesn't really matter because... No, because you can attack an enemy in your space with a ranged weapon.
oh, I thought that it was like
Unless the card specifies otherwise. So
Nope. Okay, so yeah, he's moving in. So then second action, you're gonna attack it.
were you in that space before though?
It was here.
Then you had to move and explore.
Oh right. And I'm not gonna take down. No, it doesn't know where it is.
No, you'd have to do an evade check in order to do that because you're moving out of the space with a monster. Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to do that, otherwise you have to stay put.
I'm not gonna risk taking more damage.
Alright. Moving on.
Base gun.
Something moves in the darkness. This affects each investigator in a space containing darkness, and that is actually Charlie. What?
Just straight up 2 horror.
Scoring
Alright.
a sound intensifies, scratching and muttering close enough to touch. You feel something moving just beyond the reach of your fingers. Suffer 2 feast of horror.
We're gonna lose this.
In order to escape, we'll place water in each space of the medical office and help back.
Sorry, it's gone.
Yeah, I already did. Alright, he's going to attack you. Give me a strength -1. Holy shit.
3.
You need 3 passes to negate it all.
Yep. I have 1 close. Let's go. Yep.
Well, you could use Becky to try and avoid, unless you just.
Oh yeah,
It's
that
up
is
to you,
that
though.
is Tommy. So yeah, he doesn't even have a clue, so I gotta use it.
Alright. You can try.
Okay, cool.
Alright, cool.
No damage.
And then you will have to roll a horror check, so. And you will with a test of 2.
3.
You're good.
2.
You're good.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You passed it.
And it's only once per round, so. Let's get your face.
Alright, well. You gotta go ahead and shoot him, otherwise he's gonna get in your way, so.
Okay, so ranged weapon of 4.
Give me a will check.
We'll check. 3.
Nice. Weapon damage, so you do
Well, I'm
4.
gonna have Rosie.
You don't have to. You had 2 passes, you only needed 2. You don't need
Oh, I
to
thought it was
roll.
damage plus.
No.
Okay.
With firearms, it's the 95% of the time it's just weapon
Okay,
damage.
so let's do it again.
95% of the time.
Agility. Yeah, at least 6.
Well, because I think of it like, guns just have, they got bullets and they're a certain caliber. Oh, shit. Alright, well, you failed that one, so take anything else there.
Nope. Okay, so that's all of Tommy's actions.
I'm going to take Daniela up in there, and I'm going to try and whack him with the head shears, which is a bladed weapon, so I'm going to take a crack at it. I need to do it anymore.
Not very so far.
I got. I do too. And he's 6.
Wait, you did 2. He was at 4.
Well, his weapon damage plus test result. The head shears have a damage of 3, so.
Oh, okay. That was 3.
Yes.
Okay,
Most are 2, but some are 3.
cool.
Guns can go up to 5. Or even 6.
Tommy's actions are done. Leo.
Get back in that.
He's dead now.
What's Leo gonna do? And how nice it slides in there. It's so easy.
Okay, so he is going to investigate this room.
Yep. Oh,
We're on the deck now.
this is where the map's gonna get really big. So.
Okay.
Port side of the ship is eerily silent in the night. Place ship deck 3 and 4.
Okay, so.
Pile of strange clothes sits abandoned on the deck. There's something agitating the waters. Just around the corner is the prow of the ship. The deck's just for stats.
Maybe we can use this for one as well.
You can do that site token for free if you wish. You look out over the water and realize that the agitation is coming from dozens of horrendous fish-like creatures. They paddle through the waters, swooping around one another with a practiced ease, their webbed hands groping at the debris that has fallen from the ship. They look like an army, but where did they come from? Suffer 1 horror and gain 2 clues.
Except for 2 more.
Do you have any movement left?
Yes, because I used 1 action to get in there, so I still have an action on me to move there. Yeah, I was wondering how I
Yeah, you can say that right away, so.
Oh, wow.
Yep, this is the map gets really big.
Right, I'm just going to down a little bit.
The prow of the ship, normally one of the most well-traveled sections of the ship, is practically silent. In the distance, you see people huddling in lifeboats. Ship deck 1, ship deck 2, and prow. That is
Oh, wait.
yeah, it's way the fuck.
Up here.
Way the fuck up here. So no, this one's gotta go over.
Wouldn't it be
Well, because then it goes around because then there's explore tokens to go around the deck here.
But it has to connect to here.
Hold on, we can fix that in a second. No man leans against the prow, tears streaming down his wrinkled face. Yeah, it's kind of like half. Yeah, it's like half like this.
Oh, they are only on half. Okay, that makes a bit more sense.
Yeah. The door leads to the bridge of the ship. Ship's deck continues. Lifeboat is just off the side of the ship, prepared to be lowered into the water. Okay.
Okay, so that's it for both my people.
Charlie still has actions. I'll go look at this. The ship's gorgeous ballroom is eerily quiet. It's the ballroom. young jazz singer sits at the piano, her dark fingers wrapped around a glass of beer.
You gonna move in there?
Yeah. And then I can move again, because I can move the space to get to that door.
That's this one, right?
One of them is free. Okay, so I think we're good.
Yeah, so you did 2. Yep. No one's in dark.
Nope. The waters reach the ceiling, making it impossible to safely maneuver through these rooms. Okay.
Oh,
It was the water, it was the
oh,
flooding.
gotcha.
Yeah, so it's nothing. Does not affect us.
Okay. You know, we've only seen 2 kids. One of them has to be the monster, and we sent them both to lifeboats.
Well, there's also the teenager.
Well, because we saw the kid with the 9-ball, and we saw the kid trying to grab the cat.
The teenage boy with the wicker carrier, so it's one of the 3. Because there's a teenage girl.
Which one was the teenage girl?
The one that was way down in the bowels of the ship trying to get the guy out of the...
Oh, I didn't realize she was a teenager.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, either way, it was in one of those ships, so this will be fun.
Well, once we find out who it is, then we can shove them out, and then we can actually win, so...
I mean, all we really know so far is that they're youth, so... it'll be fun.
Well, but we still need more evidence to pin down which one it actually is. Oh, look here. Paint! Or... I have 3 of that. I'm just gonna find out what symbols are even in there. Then I have that.
Okay. And is that both your people?
No, it's only one. If you want to go with Tommy and see what's up, maybe look at that red-haired guy.
He's here.
He's got a red-haired guy here. If you want to look at that. Yeah, red body of a red-haired man is slumping against
Oh,
the
the
wall.
body. Okay, so yeah.
It looks like he was the victim of one of those briny creatures. You try to stomach looking him over to discover his identity.
You're not Laura Will.
Just give me a will check. Doing good with Norwegian? Well, that's good.
Will is 3.
One.
One, but I'm gonna rewrite
Well, if you want to do a reroll. Okay, I'll just do it again. It's fine.
it. Yeah, so we're
The only thing he carries with him is a gold pocket watch with an engraving. All my love, your nightingale. He's a pocket watch.
Okay. We haven't heard anyone else talk about Nightingale yet, so...
I'm gonna have Charlie talk to the jazz singer, see what's up. Why have you not left? I'm supposed to be meeting my fiance here. You have not seen him before, have you? About this tall red hair and freckles, pocket watch that says, all my love, your nightingale.
Oh, fuck.
No, well, I guess I'm sticking around here until he shows that. So I don't have it. So Tommy's gonna have to come next turn and give it to her.
Yep. Well, then he's gonna use...
In that case, I'm just gonna
1,
move into the
2.
next space. Well, he had to use both. Oh, yeah, okay.
No, he had to use 1.
Yeah, and that's because I fucked that up.
Okay, so he'll talk to her next turn, and then Leo still has 2 actions. So...
Well, if Leo moves, like if he maybe searches those clothes, because that's like a pile of clothes, and then Charlie can take the free action to search and move out onto the starboard deck of the ship.
So let's start with searching for clothes.
Okay. Well, I'll put Charlie back here for now until we actually.
Yeah, until we actually figure it out.
Yeah. Okay. Now the clothes. The clothes are an assortment of all types of passengers' clothes, ranging from women's to men's to even children's fashions. It looks almost as if someone was searching for something to wear and did not know what would fit, but you cannot imagine anyone escaping the ship spending time on something so indicating. So basically, that knocks out all the crew members as being suspect. So we know it's one of the kids, but we have to find out which one.
What do you mean it knocks that off the crew?
Well, because the pile of clothes can be a couple different things. It can either be crew uniforms, or it can be like men's to women's to children's.
Oh, I didn't
So
realize.
that's actually a key piece of evidence. So, were you ready? And then just be ready to go to the bridge, or?
Actually, yeah, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, he's
starboard side of the ship has been long abandoned by the escaping masses. Place ship deck 5 and 6. And I know the lifeboat's gonna be there, but
Yeah, we still have access to
and then same thing with the bridge. I'm just gonna stick it there because I know it's there. Yeah. Alright, ship deck. Hold on. Sorry, just put one thing at a time. I want to make sure it's done. There is something beneath the inky black surface of the sea. Yeah.
Okay, so that was one action. We still have another action with that person.
No, that was 2. Oh yeah. Yeah.
It was just one to search, so.
I'll put it here.
Wouldn't you have to move down there first?
No, because I'm in that tile. Because if you're in that tile, you can look out there. So. Despite the darkness of the night, you are unmistakably gazing at an enormous city deep beneath the sea. The monstrous fish creatures within the city glide through the water from one non-Euclidean structure to the next with a sense of purpose. Then the uncanny vision fades, and you're staring at the inky sea, shaking at what lies below. Put one more face up, then gain one below.
I think it's both shocks.
Nyctophobia. Whenever you enter a space with darkness, suffer deepest horror.
Okay, so that's it for that person. I think nothing happened with this person yet, I don't think.
I thought maybe.
Or was that the person who
That was I moved. Yeah, I moved to look
okay.
at the puzzle, so she's out. So.
Okay, yeah, I thought that was.
I think we're just about done then.
Yeah, that's what my people, both your people. So.
Oh, you see one. Oh, it's Daniela. You see one of those fish-human creatures lurking nearby, but neither it nor any of your other companions have noticed each other yet. If you act quickly, you may be able to distract it from your investigation. Perform this test in secret from any investigators not in your space. You may input any number of successes up to your test results. Shit. Yeah, I'll get 2. Oh. You throw a nearby statue as far away as possible, but the creature is not fooled. Spawn a deep one is indicated. I'll grab one of these guys. No, that's the hybrid. These are the deep ones. Loch Ness Monster! This one I tried to paint to look like the Loch Ness Monster, so get him. The plesiosaur.
Well, that area's gonna be flooded pretty soon anyway, so.
Well, he's aquatic though, he can swim through it. Yep, that's the lowest level, totally submerged.
What is it, 2 spaces, nothing there. Good.
And we're out of range for a horror check. Don't have to do that either. I am gonna look at this paint again because that's another key piece of evidence to figure out. Well, because coded message, you would think that'd be something more.
Okay, so you.
I'm just trying to find out what's even there.
Okay, so far it's about black and green. Okay, so you
So that's my second. This is now my second action. So,
You know green is first.
well, we don't know. That's not guaranteed.
Oh, that just means one's
That just means one's in the right spot, but we don't know which one it is. Sometimes it's nice to just go backwards. Same thing. Okay, so
So we don't know.
something is in the right spot, but we don't know what.
We know what color it is, but we don't know what they call.
Let's try this. Maybe a little bit. What the heck? This is making no sense at all.
Tried 3 different combinations, and each time there's one in the right spot, so we have no information so far.
We actually have a lot of information. Well, because if you look at each one, there's one in the right spot. I'm gonna try and put it so that each of them is in a spot where they weren't. You know, does that make sense? What the actual fuck? This makes no goddamn sense, dude.
This dude's gonna be trial and error.
Well, she's out of action though, so.
Well, that's funny. Okay, so that's that person done. You still have your other person.
But if you want to give the jazz singer the thingy,
let's talk to the jazz
you
person.
might be not left.
Here's your pocket watch.
Pocket watch. So you can just grab that. She takes the watch from you without making a sound. After several long moments, she shuts her eyes. All right, I will go. I cannot thank you, not for this, but I will go. And if you're willing, I think Daniela could use a little bit of protection while she's working on this puzzle. So if you can be in the room with her, because the big one's going to come and attack us.
Yeah, so that's Tommy. He has 3, so let's go here. That way he's closer.
Yeah. And then Daniela can still work on the puzzle, because if she...
So this is all vortex, right?
Yeah, so...
Okay, nothing I can do to help them.
Wait,
Maybe besides block, though.
yeah, you can block, but... So what do you want to do?
Okay, so that's...
I did the puzzle right away, so that's Tommy and Daniela.
Okay, so then Leo... I guess he'll talk to the old man.
An old man dressed in a mismatched trousers and suit jacket clutches at the prow's railing, staring out over the darkness of the sea.
You need to get to a lifeboat.
The man swivels at your voice, his eyes vacant. Only then do you realize he is blind. Well, I would love to, but in the chaos, no one can tell me where there is still a lifeboat left. Can you just let me know if this lifeboat is on the port or starboard side of the ship? You let the old man know, and he nods once, then walks in the direction, tapping a cane before him.
Okay.
So I'll take that guy off the board. You still have another action.
Yep, so let's 1, 2, look.
I'm gonna reveal that. There it is. Lifeboat should contain anyone you have saved so far. And honestly, it doesn't really matter where they go. But I will actually double check and make sure I put all the right tokens on there. Yep, that's everybody that we got so far.
And that'll launch the ship, right?
Yep. That launches the ship. Investigators can force survivors on the lifeboat to leave by interacting with them. It would be easy to take charge of the lifeboat and leave with any survivors currently aboard. The lifeboat leaves at the start of the mythos phase after someone chooses to depart. Investigators aboard the lifeboat, when it leaves, will have one final chance to identify the Deep One hybrid aboard and force them out.
Okay, so that's both of my people done. You still have this person. I mean, you could have them do the vortex too, but we also haven't gone in here, so.
Sorry. That's a wall.
Oh. We really only have 2 places left to use.
Yeah. Okay. As the ship sinks, it begins to tilt backward, making it harder to move around the rooms quickly. The ship suddenly lurches violently, the room tilting at an even more extreme angle. A heavy statue begins to slide toward Tommy Muldoon. He may suffer 2 damage to stop the statue, potentially saving any fleeing survivors that might be in his path. If he does not, the enormous statue's stone structure careens onward through the ship and out of sight. I mean, he's about to become wounded, so...
Yeah, that should. I say, no, we don't have any survivors over there, so I say.
Well, but this is kind of like off-screen, like, that might still be trying to run up and out, so... You know, like...
That's everything but one room.
But, like... Okay, but I'm thinking of this like a real-life sinking ship.
Yeah.
Like, there's gonna be other people that are still trying to get out, so... What are you gonna do?
Okay, but if I take the damage now, and that thing does 2 damage to me, I'm dead.
Well, you would become wounded. You wouldn't be dead yet.
Alright, it's
Then you have another 7 HP before you would die, actually die.
yeah, sure. If it's not.
Alright, so then you take 2 face-up damage as a result.
That's what they do. Search every room except for one.
Well, again, I'm thinking of it like real life. Kind of like the crew thing from earlier, so.
Which I didn't do. I dropped.
You got max puzzle.
Okay,
Drop
I
his
the
gun
dagger's
again.
turn. Nope, that's the way it is. I keep the dagger's turn.
He's gonna attack you. Give me a strength check. 2, you're good. And Daniela and Tommy are gonna have to roll this horror check. Lore? What's all the lore checks? Horror checks based on lore. I'm getting a shit ton of those.
Okay, I will use a clue. Negative success.
She's gonna...
Success.
How many successes do you have?
2. I rolled 1 and used 1.
Claustrophobia. Whenever you end your turn within range of 2 or 4 spaces, so one based on horror. Well, then I better hurry up and solve this damn puzzle, so...
Oh, you have 3 spaces around you. You're good.
I only have 2.
Once you have 3.
Doesn't count through drawers, my friend.
No.
Does not count. I'm gonna try and hurry up and do this damn puzzle, so... I'm probably gonna have something. What the actual?
I got no idea.
I am freaking confused.
Wait, actually. Oh no, we don't really have any information. It's been the same so far.
Oops. Next.
Oh, right.
What is all of this?
Okay, so yellow is probably in the right spot. So try to move everything else and see if yellow is in the right spot.
Finally!
Cool!
One action. I am going to move out of there with the second one. The message is simple but alarming. Saw a creature masquerading as human on the deck of the ship. If you are reading this, be careful.
We haven't seen any kids on
The little girl, she was in the billiards room. She's on the main deck.
the deck. Oh, right!
So it's probably the little girl.
I knew she was creepy.
Well, it can be any of those guys though, so.
Okay, so then...
So I'm pretty sure it's the girl.
Okay, so then you move it back out?
Yeah. And yeah.
Okay. So Tommy, action 1, pick up gun. Action 2, shoot.
You have to roll an evade check because you're picking it up off the ground.
Fine.
If you're doing anything other than attacking, you have to roll an evade check. Give me a will +1.
Well, shit. Use a clue. Make a success.
Pick it up, and then you are now able to attack.
Yep, so fire. Attack with action 2.
Alright, go for it.
And that is...
Give me an observation check.
It's 4 damage.
Alright, 4 damage.
And that's it for Tommy. Now, Leo. Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where are you going in there?
So there we go.
Tommy's we're gonna have 2 actions next turn, but you can move on the boat. Well, if we think it's the little girl, we can actually force her. Actually, no, that's actually important, so I do need to put them on in the right order because then they're in the right space. So it actually does matter after all.
Could just go by colors.
I mean, yeah, in theory we could, but because everything else in the game is like that. more than likely the little girl.
Well, should we just force her off now then?
Do you have another action to do that? Where
So I was here, so that's move.
1, 2.
Yeah, I have
You
the action to
could.
push her.
So if we are confident that it's the little girl, based on what we've seen so far,
So we know that it's either
so
we know that it
child
has
or
to be
youth.
child or youth. We know that it's not a crew member,
I
which
don't remember.
is fine.
We know it's not one of the elderly people, so.
Yeah. And then we also know that they are on the deck. She, as far as I'm aware, she's the only kid we've seen on the deck. Because all the other kids have been on
Below decks from that,
So she's the only one.
After a few 10 seconds, the person stands and growling lunges toward you. It looks like you found the deep one in the room. Like, because on previous runs, I've seen, if it's the teenager, it'll say, saw someone masquerading as human on the lowest deck of the ship. So if you get child or youth, and you get that with the coded message,
It could be either
then it's
way.
the teenagers. Alright.
Okay. So
That's the wrong That's the wrong master.
Oh, is it not
That's a
that?
hunting deep one.
Oh, which one's that?
The deep one hybrid are these guys, actually.
These guys.
Yeah.
Is that supposed to be? My first thought was called, but that's not right. I don't know.
That is Thrall from World of Warcraft.
Okay. Well, that's both my actions for both people, so.
Alright, well, I'm gonna have Charlie head in here. That's the bridge.
Wait, do we really need to at this point? Because we know who the people is, so we have to escape at this point.
But we also have to save enough survivors, otherwise we will be overpowered and killed, so.
Oh, that's the sweater.
And I've done like garbage runs of this, and if you don't save pretty much everybody, aside for like maybe one, then the mission fails anyway, and if you force it, you run out. So you're basically gonna save everybody.
I thought that could have been screwed.
Yeah. If the kid was still on the boat, the mission would fail. So he's gonna have to sit there.
Well, no, I was thinking that if this turned out to be a kid or he would screw this kid out.
No, but what kid is gonna be on the bridge of the ships? I'm gonna have Daniela come in and try to help you deal with this deep one hybrid with the head shears. Eh. I got 2. Weapon damage plus test result.
So
If I
5.
spend a clue, I can actually kill him, so I am going to do that. Because the head shears have damage of 3, so.
Head shears become head shears. Alright.
Yep.
Because you sheared its out.
Alright, I think we're done then.
Yep.
Hydrate! Looks like we have to hydrate. Alright, I gotta go get my water bottle.
I think that's alright.
Yeah. Well, that's not water though. Hydrate. So I have to go, grab it. Grab it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it too.
Good. We're actually taking this Tell me what's it for.
Okay.
Because I rolled this and then I re-rolled 1.
So you got a 4.
Yeah.
You suffered. You took it already? Or you need it?
Yeah.
Good.
Flashback. Resolve immediately. Flip one other horror face up and discard this card.
Strength plus 1. Daniela actually gets 6 dice. Oh, she has a strength of 5.
Oh, we rolled. Oh.
You know what's funny, Chad? The only characters to have 5 strength are females.
Yeah, that's fun.
There are 2 females with 5 strength. None of the men do. It's kind of crazy.
Which one do I flip face up?
That one. Flat.
Minor shock, so we're good. So this
They won't
one gets
hydrate.
discarded.
The water continues to flow over the ship's uppermost level. Place water in each space of... Yeah, just whatever. Alright, the deep one is going to attack Tommy. Give me a agility check.
2, we're good.
Just grabbing some of these extra tokens because they are not going to be applicable very shortly.
So there's only one monster besides the potential player, right?
What do you mean, like that? Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
There's only one. Yeah, there's only one passenger. That would be...
Probably should blend up with some did this, but first gets in auto one.
I mean, it was ice cold, but yeah, in between rounds I was thinking we would before we... Because you can still see it's still pretty chilly. Like, there's some solid evidence that it's okay, but definitely before too much longer, yeah. So. Well, you're gonna have to roll me a horror check, so... Why is it always like... This is the story of the day. I'm gonna tell Scott about the Arcor about this.
Actually, no, I already used Becky to reroll one, so I can't, so it's a fail.
Suffer 1 horror and you are now stunned.
Paranoia, whenever you are in range of another hunter, flip 1 horror face up. And I am also stunned.
How many do you have? Are you insane?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No.
Oh, you are close. You are
Not perform more
stunned.
than 1 action in a turn. Okay.
Well, I guess you only got 1 option for what you're gonna do with that action, so...
Yep, Kablam.
Try to shoot him. Give me an agility check. Keep back here, try and reroll. 2. Alright.
Thankfully, okay.
Now
4
you got
damage. It's dead. But now he's stuck there. Because he can only take 1 action because he's stunned.
Alright, if you want to slide that little guy back in there. I'm gonna talk to this guy.
Okay.
Our old man hums over the radio. I repeat, come in. This is the RMS Morgana requesting aid. Can any vessel respond? Get out of here. The radio operator sighs, running his hand through his short hair. You are right. I have done the best I can. I know someone is coming for us, but we'll just have to see who. He bends the radio to head toward the lifeboat to remove this person from board. And he's going to join the lifeboat. And then I will just have Charlie start moving out in that direction.
Okay, and then Leo's going to take his action to punish this monster.
Oh, yeah, we already killed it. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, because Daniela got him, so.
Is it this one? No, it goes over here. Okay.
No, right by the other ones. There you go.
Yeah. This one fell.
Right here. See where the other ones are?
Okay.
Yeah, because and that's what's really cool about this organizer. It's like they all go so nicely together. So.
Yeah, and they're all the right size, so you can't accidentally put them in the wrong one.
Right.
Okay. Alright, so in that case...
We probably
Leo
just want
will
to get
activate
everybody.
them. Yeah, Leo will activate them.
But then any investigators not on the ship are going to die. So.
Isn't it? Oh yeah, so yeah, no, he's just going to sit there for now.
Alright, then we're just going to sit. And then give me that stun.
Oh, also, Leo moved, so we can just get a little
And then give me stun.
Your stun.
That actually doesn't apply because all the investigators are in their own space.
Oh, yeah.
So even though it's going to give us a thing, it's not necessary. The part of the ship is flooded with seawater. Now there's water all over the ship.
Which would be here. Well, actually,
yeah,
no,
no,
he has a diver's manual, so he's fine.
But Charlie does not, so he's gonna...
Oh.
So he's gonna take 2 move actions just to get over here.
I could.
But Tommy can.
One thing I could do is
if you want to move out and push me, then Tommy can get on the ship because he's got the diver's journal.
Oh, that would work too. So
you have to move out and then push me, and then we're all here.
Yeah,
and
so
then
now we can activate.
and then Daniela can come out and activate the boat. And now the ship is basically dead, so it would be easy to take charge of the lifeboat and leave any survivors currently aboard. Anyone left on the sinking ship would perish if they choose to depart. The lifeboat will leave at the beginning and then the next one goes to
That's okay. So we probably left behind one person.
Right. Each investigator, this would be if you were doing the social deduction part. No. The ship sinks behind you. Each investigator not in the lifeboat is eliminated. You remind yourself that telling friends and enemies apart will always be a difficult distinction in your line of work, but you do your best. You look around at the faces of the survivors and are relieved to find so many alive and alongside you. Rock on.
As the last of the boats sinks beneath the waves behind you, you row towards the other lifeboats, bobbing the waves. Within a few hours, certainly some sort of rescue ship will arrive to save you and the other survivors. The small lifeboat drifts silently above the waves, and you're forced once more to consider what strange, terrifying possibilities lurk deep below. In the oceans of the world, what other monstrous secrets lie in wait? For now, at least, you're safe.
Alright, well we're gonna make smoothies in a second here, guys. We're just gonna pick up the board.
That's tentacles, that's different. Okay, so this one will go in here. And these are all ships, so these go in here. And that should be everything on the board. Except for the little pieces.
Isn't this so cool how easy this is?
It's a lot easier. It took us like an hour to thought last time.
But it takes a matter of minutes by comparison.
It's so much easier. And we don't have to be searching through all the things for the right thing.
Yeah, I never quite had the opportunity to use implant suggestion, but my brother would scream at me over that.
What does that do again?
Another investigator in range can perform an action, so I can basically give someone else an action.
Yeah, that might have been useful once or twice. Maybe.
Hit shears. Diver's journal. Shuffle those in a minute once we come back.
For now, smoothies. Very nice. These are very useful organizers. Massive thank you to Arcor for making these. Make things so much easier. Oh, and they slot together too.
Yup, they do.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's how they fit in that box. Alright, we're gonna make smoothies now, chat. Take an intermission. It looks like we can actually fit more fruit in there.
Do you want to?
Well, because it's sunk down, because you know what else is. So.
So, what all fruits are we using here? I see strawberries.
This is the
blueberries.
mix that I told you about. So.
Ah.
I'll use the rest of the bag actually.
Might as
There's not
well.
much left, yeah.
Worst comes to worst, there's a bit of smoothie left.
Yeah, I can just drink it.
I was thinking you could like drink it later tonight or take it to work with you tomorrow or something.
I don't have to work tomorrow.
Oh well. Run away fruit.
Run away fruit.
How'd you bruise your leg?
What?
How'd you bruise your leg? You got a bruise right there. You got a bruise right there.
Oh, that's strange.
Or at the very least, it's discolored. I don't know if it's a bruise or not, but
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember anything, but...
yeah, it's on the left side of your left leg there.
Okay. I'll have to look at that later, but... You don't need to catch this. Alright. So, and then I'm gonna get out the apple juice.
The scuff is part of the streaming experience.
What?
The scuff is part of the streaming experience.
There you go. Why the hell won't this?
New hand?
Okay. Swap. What the heck? I don't know why it was so tight, but... There. That's an empty one, and I know I got more. I got plenty. I got like 2 dozen of these when they were like $1.50.
Wow. $1.50 for a pack or each?
Yeah, each.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say $1.50 for a 12-pack would be a lot. Or would be a good deal, rather.
Yeah, it should be fine. Hey, Chet! Cover your ears! We're gonna be out of blender. We're gonna be out of blender, and it's gonna be running.
Where's your blender? Oh, here it is. Oh, that's cool.
Alright.
Prepare for loud noise, chat.
This little guy out of here. See if you can you see it in the camera?
Yep.
Oh, that's perfect.
Thankfully, this camera can zoom in, so it makes things real easy.
Oh, I didn't realize that card cam could do that.
Yeah, because it's just like zooming in a regular camera. I can just pinch and...
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't realize card cam could do that.
I didn't either until I tried it. It's a good consistency.
Yeah, it's nice and... Alright. Just so, yeah, just a little bit of this. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get the rest of this cleaned out. Okay, I can rinse for right now. Fully clean it out later. Oh, that's like almost water consistency. It shouldn't be that thin.
Maybe it's because they kind of thawed them.
I think I put too much juice in there. I think that's why it's so thin.
It's also possible.
I've never seen it this thin before.
Yeah, I mean, you can cover the fruit and then some, so I don't know. Either way, it's fine. Smoothie is smoothie.
Yeah, it's the thinnest I've ever seen it.
Not too bad.
Yeah, I guess it could be worse, but
You could always try throwing some ice in there. Maybe like some protein powder or something? I don't know.
Well, the peanut butter powder, yeah, that would thicken it. That I would have had to put in like
Before, yeah.
before, yeah. And I will let you pour out what you would like. So, and I will take the camera and I will head back to the other room. It's very tart. I mean, it's probably fine at this point, but what's it at?
80.
That's probably fine then.
Yeah, you can always plug it in later.
Exactly. So. Alright, well, what should we play for round 2? I picked the first one, so I will let you pick. If you would like to cycle through, feel free to do so. And then this time we will pick our investigators, so. And I will actually start that process. If you want to play any of the buy ones, let me know. I have a login that I can use to get those. So let me know if you do want to play any of those.
I'll already what it is.
Oh, this one's gonna be rough.
I think I remember playing this with you once, and I remember it being fun.
It's gonna be rough though, so this
I know this makes the difficulty for a reason, but one's fun.
I will go ahead and go first. Yeah, this scenario is rough, generally speaking. I'm picking these two. These two are members of our God Squad, basically among the people that we think are the best in the game. And they are also painted.
So because it's a mystery, lore and observation are going to be important.
Yep. That's a reasonable inference. And I'm actually going to grab my iPad because we are going to have a guide that we can use while we're going about that scenario. I'm going to real quick cover the smoothie though, just in case.
Okay.
There's be a lot of bugs getting in there, so that'd be ick, gross.
Yeah.
Because bugs are disgusting, so. Get the butter back in the fridge. And also need. Oh, we forgot to slice the cantaloupe. However, I can slice it later. I'll get the onion back in the apple juice back in there as well. And then I'll cover the rest. Like I'll get some covers for the rest of the food. Yeah, so it's easier. Okay, yep, I think we're good in here.
What does the Storm of Spirit spell do?
If you would like to look at it and its consequences,
Oh, so it has downsides.
well, every spell does, but if you would like to examine that before you decide, actually I'm gonna go find my iPad. I said it was gonna, but pardon me. No.
Okay, I am taking Carson Sinclair and Agatha Crane. I'd decide not to take them because those downsides are extreme. Well, not extreme, but they're a lot. Get anything from, okay, you take a little damage, you deal a little damage to, you suffer 2 horrors with them.
So I will pull up that guide that I was talking about and I'll briefly explain it to you before we get started.
I said we might want to take notes. Should we get some paper?
That's what this is, actually.
Oh.
That's what if you don't mind shuffling this up while I pull that guide out. We could do paper notes, but...
Up to you, I'm fine either way.
So basically, you know, that you said you remembered this one. We put together a guide for all of those items there, so you can see, like, you know, we can put where, when, this item did this item did that, this item found on this date did this, or whatever, so
That's cool.
my brother created these drop-down charts, and I actually added the other notes section for other important information, so...
That's really cool.
So, it becomes very easy to do those notes, like you had mentioned, taking notes with paper.
Whenever he does something, he always does it well. It's great.
Yeah, he is. It's crazy what that kid can do.
He's not even really a kid. He's only, what, 2 years younger than me?
I mean,
I mean, I think so.
kind of making a joke, but. Alright, so who do we have? You got Agatha and Carson.
Yep.
Then I have 2 members of our God Squad. Rita.
Do you have their recipes? Wither, More Secrets, Shovel, Knife, and Game Fight.
Alright, so. The knife. The shovel. Tome of Secrets. And Wither Spell.
What is it?
Mesmerized, an alien will takes control, and you flip a card over at the end of your turn. It's one of the condition cards.
It's neat. Are other three characters high strength or agility?
Rita is maxed out on that.
So probably one of those 2 would go there.
Yeah.
I kind of want to give Agatha Crane the King James Bible because Carson Sinclair has an active ability that he can use. Just hey, here's an action. But Agatha doesn't. It's just whenever you're level 4 organically. So unless you have a character that makes better for that.
We should probably give that to Rita, actually, because she
Right.
only has 5 sanity before she goes insane. The King James Bible lets her remove face down horror, so...
Oh, they have to be in the same square, right?
No, they don't. It's within... You or with anybody within range.
And what's the range on
3.
that? Just
But Rita
range
only
in-
has 5 things, but...
Just correct me if I'm wrong, but unless otherwise say range is 3, right? secrets would be fitting for Agatha.
What does that one do?
Become mesmerized and convert all magnifying glass into success.
Really impossible, but
You can always trade to someone else. And then I guess Carson will take the knife.
yeah, because we don't really have a whole lot else to work with. So.
So what's the wither spell?
It's a ranged spell with a damage of 2.
That's cool.
It was not until 6 headlines about deaths by misadventure hit the newspaper before Ellie Horowitz, assistant curator at the Miskatonic Museum, contacted you. According to her, the headlines were just a sample of a staggering number of recent accidental deaths.
Almost no one else believes me.
She explains over the phone.
Curses? They just think the deaths of the museum's wealthy donors are getting to me.
Miss Horowitz explains that a museum-funded expedition recently returned with a whole exhibit's worth of new artifacts. With the exhibit almost completed, the museum threw a party to thank their donors and show off the results of their generous contributions.
The party was 7 days ago. There's been at least a death a night since. Please, the museum closes at 5. There's more I can tell you in person then.
Alright. Alright, I will swap out. And put this expansion on top because that's the one we're going to be using. That's just how cool this is.
Very convenient. Exit.
Alright. Well then, the security guard calls. Dr. Horowitz should be presently. Should be by presently. Please wait here. So you investigate your figures. The crowbar used to open shipping crates has been left out. Place the crowbar. Wait. I know that's gonna be her. Guard exits through the door that leads back to the museum. Another door leads to another room of the museum. Panel on the floor has been left open. The well-dressed woman hurries in with a strange smile and plays the person who opens the video. This is Ellie Horowitz, assistant curator. Before you can say anything, Dr. Horowitz holds up several notepads and pencils toward you. Here, you're going to help me. You need these. And investigator needs the incriminating evidence you need to. This guy just holds our nose. So we can figure out who's going to get that. Facts found throughout the scenario will be recorded in the incriminating evidence, and any investigator may review the collected evidence by interacting with it in the app. Players may also wish to take additional notes outside of the app. Dr. Horowitz gestures toward northern side of the exhibit, where 5 artifacts have been placed on display. These are the most important artifacts the museum brought back. I believe one of them is cursed. It is the only way to explain the strange deaths. Wait before it's brave. She shows off for a moment. Well, the police have rolled them all accidents, even the deaths that did not make the papers, but I know better. I have found references to a cursed artifact all over historical documents related to the excavation site. These artifacts were the only things displayed to the donors of the party. The only wish the police would listen. They just told me to stop meddling. The first effect displays a set of panpipes constructed from yellow bone and secured together with another hand. This is the bone pipes. A large circular stone is covered. This is a star calendar. This is the mysterious idol. Strange tablet. And the stone chest. You turn back to Dr. Horowitz, who takes a deep breath. I figure if we can determine which of the artifacts is causing the curse, we can figure out which artifacts to get rid of. I just need to know the details of the artifacts, when they were found, where they were found, and what kind of eerie things happen around them. All I know already is that the mysterious idol was found on the altar at the excavation site. So I will add that. Mysterious idol found.
Shouldn't she already know about all this if she's the museum curator?
I have no idea.
I mean,
Well, she didn't go on the expedition, so she wasn't there.
no, but that's relatively common to document many fine things, at least in modern archaeology.
Mysterious idol found on the altar. Cool. And that is our first piece of evidence that we collected. Listen, this is a museum. It is after hours, so you have free reign to go wherever you want to investigate, but other people are still working here. Do not go getting security called and getting yourselves thrown out, alright? There are priceless artifacts and documents here, and there's no reason we cannot stop this curse and keep the museum running, right? Just focus on finding the information. Where, when, Once you've figured out all the details for each artifact, meet back up with me. I'll be doing my own research right here. And once we have the facts, I can cross-reference with the texts I have found in the archives, and, oh, pardon me, I am getting ahead of myself. You must have so many questions.
Okay, so might have Carson talk with her because he has 4 influence, unless you have any desire.
Cooking and stuff. Well, that looks like a fast travel point. I never really looked at that real quick. You climb down into the maintenance shaft and squeeze through the jutting pipes. Reach a ladder that descends to the first floor and climb down. Once fantastic sights take a sinister tilt in the dim light of the building after hours, like the Exhibit 1, Exhibit 2, and the door. So that one, oh, that's here. Yeah, because of where the desk is. The desk is over here.
Oh, I didn't see the line.
Yeah, this map gets pretty big. So. And then I need a door.
So that leads to where?
Hold on. Janitor sweeps the exhibit floor and takes some questions from the kids. place. Place the Time Lord brand. That is a plated weapon with a damage of 4. I'm gonna go pick that shit up because that is gonna be important.
My character's camera will effectively.
The young security guard leans against the wall. His attention is absorbed by a textbook that he has angled awkwardly toward the light. That's true. Walker. Wooden doors are fixed with a plaque that reads Head Curator. Doors leading to other museum exhibits. Panel shut carefully.
Oh,
Yep, and now anyone can use that secret passage. She still has another point of yeah. So I was started here, 1, that was free, 2. I'm actually gonna go here. Just because there's a lot of evidence.
I thought you were right.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have Marie maybe 1, 2, 3. Have her start maybe 2, so.
Okay.
What do we got? What do you want to do?
Is talking to her going to benefit us at all?
Not really, so.
Okay, so in that case,
I'm trying not to meta too much for the sake of the viewers, but.
Well, I just figured you'd know better than I do. So I will have Carson go here, investigate here.
Let's see what we got. Oh, hello. The portrait hall dominates the second floor of the museum, and a wide stairway leads down to the first floor. It's probably in the other part.
Oh, it's in there.
As you can tell, this map gets extremely large.
It is a museum.
Well, this is just one of the maps in general that tends to get very, very big.
Well, that's why the museums in general.
You'd be surprised. It really is, but... It's better. And then we need a door. The guard paces the portrait hall, yawning occasionally. It feels like one of the portraits is watching you. The door at the bottom of the stairs is a small sign on it that says to the first floor. The other doors are marked with an identical sign that says staff only. Remove one space in your wish.
Okay, so.
And you have another space that you can
Yeah,
still
I was about to say I'm going to go here to investigate the painting next turn. I'm going to have her investigate this way.
The room is filled with tables and lamps. Pots of paint and large tin cans of unknown materials are cluttered on every surface.
Studio. It is cool how the existence of door and wall tiles they can just reuse things a lot.
Yeah, that's a big part of what's really cool. A middle-aged woman with dark hair, a deep tan, and a muscular frame stands with her arms crossed by the windows. As you press the words indicate, this is Lois Santiago, a member of the expedition. The stone tablet has been lifted half covered by a sheet. The boxes in the storage closet have been pulled out of the floor and opened. Door leads into another room. Maybe a little bit more space. No, which is good.
Okay, so.
Okay, I think that's it.
Something sets your teeth on edge. You break into a cold sweat. Your heart pounds and you cannot stand the sensation of being haunted. This is a symptom of the purest, no immediate effect.
Most items. 2.
1.1.
Yeah, just read it. Alright, well, I'll get the girls taken care of here real quick. I'll hang out by a security guard. I'm gonna grab this.
Okay, that's your turn.
And I'm gonna have Marie look here. I'm gonna ask her for it. The woman shrugs. Don't look like museum paperwork to me. Go ahead and take it. You pick the envelope out of the other trash and find a grubby letter still inside. It appears to have been written by an employee of the museum who was convinced that the strange tablet made people around it hear strange voices. So, strange tablet and voices is our next piece of information. And we can also review the incriminating evidence before we go back to make the final decision, so then we can fill in the chart if we need to with any blanks. So that is fine.
Okay.
And then
I think that's like she still has one action.
yeah. Because I want to have the girls ready to open up the maps, so I'm gonna have them be in position to do so.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Agatha talk to the one that was on the expedition.
Lola?
Yeah.
Miss Lola. Lola Santiago, a member of the expedition, stands by the windows with her arms crossed.
What do you know about the artifacts?
It was a good sized expedition, and none of the major finds were in my section, so I did not really interact with the 5 larger artifacts. I do remember how excited everyone was when we found the stone chest. Unfortunately, soon after, there were rumors all over camp that it moved by itself.
Okay.
So that's another piece of information. Would you like to talk to her again?
Might as well. What can you tell me about the expedition?
She gives you a calculated look over, then shrugs. Well, her voice is a very heavy South American accent you cannot quite identify. I know why Ellie called you here, but I'm still not sure you would believe me. Roll me an influence check.
2.
Alright, but try to keep from thinking I've lost my mind. It all started out normally enough, but the more we uncovered, the weirder things got. We could not keep local workers on the project. People were constantly whispering about all sorts of strange events. A few folks even died under some very suspicious circumstances. I remember right after they found the artifact buried in the ground under a warehouse. For weeks afterwards, a friend of mine swore that it caused nightmares. I wish I could remember which one he was so adamant about now. So the artifact found at
Under the warehouse. Causing nightmares.
And that's one of those secondary pieces of information that I mentioned that was right under the chart that we could record it at.
Okay, which one do you think would be better? I think either one could be good.
Yeah, what else did they find? Most of the artifacts we pulled out were standard, maybe some strange symbols, but they did not put people on edge. The 5 biggest finds, the most impressive ones, the kind they put on display at museums, were the only ones that had rumors surrounding them.
Okay.
You need to understand, though, it is no good for my career to listen to these sorts of rumors.
Okay.
Yeah, go grab it.
Okay, so that's it for Agatha. I'm going to have Carson investigate the painting. Probably feels like he's looking at it.
You find yourself transfixed by the man in the portrait. The museum seems to melt away, leaving you in the old-fashioned parlor depicted in the painting. The man from the portrait welcomes you and smiles, pressing an object into your hand. Then the vision fades and you are back in the museum again. There's something in your hand. Beneath a mattress.
Base is under attack.
Okay, and then I get 2 horror.
Where did I put my phone? I just heard it. Oh, that's it there. What am I thinking?
2 horror weapons.
Yep, and do me a roll.
Yeah, I'm good. Okay.
know what?
Okay, so no one's within range for me to use his ability, so I'm going to have him go here. That is 1-2, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to Drew here. Drew Walker, one of the museum security guards, reads from a physics textbook, awkwardly tilted toward the dim lights. What do you know? Drew looks up from his book. The new artifacts. Let me see. One of them, the stone chest, I think, was found on the 7th of January.
Okay. The one that moved on its own.
Hold on. I remember because that was my roommate's birthday. Is this a test? Because since the party, no one is supposed to go into the new exhibit unless they have work to do there. He pauses, uncertain about something. Marie has an influence of... Shit.
You got a clue. You can do 2 at least. Oh.
Listen, I can figure out why Dr. Horowitz has the guests tonight if you were asking about those weird artifacts. Some of the staff have been quitting real suddenly, and some are never heard from after they leave. The news likes to report about rich folks way more than about working folks like us. But if the rumors are true, please help Dr. Horowitz get to the bottom of this. A few days ago, I was looking for another guard, and I ended up tracking him down to that exhibit. I am afraid I might be in danger too. Gain 1 clue and become focused. Hell yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but focused is any
number.
Okay. Can convert any number of
I'm gonna do it
these
again.
successes, right?
Is anything weird going on here? Well, if I had Dr. Horowitz or the police would know about it. As it is, evening shifts at the museum are usually quiet, mostly letting people out walking around answering the occasional question. Study. Drew flushes. Most of the curators give me a little leeway to study during exams. So long as I walk a few rounds before I leave and make sure the doors are locked, I can get a bit of review in. The rumors are driving other folks off, so I have to pick up a lot of shifts lately. I cannot let my schoolwork suffer, though. I think he's got more. Were you here? Yes, I was. They staffed a few extra of us that night to keep out the riffraff. I did not get to see the exhibit then, though. I am not too sorry about that. I overheard one of the expedition leaders complaining about the star calendar. He said that after they found it in the well, they could not keep workers on the job for more than a few days. One of the other expedition leaders shut him up real quick and told him not to talk about it at the party, but it stuck with me. After that, I could not help but feel the artifacts were a little sinister, you know? Drew shrugs, then goes back to his textbook.
Okay, so star calendar was found in the well.
Star calendar. Well, perfect. I just updated that on our list. And then I will have Rita use her other action to go here. A Spartan office is dominated by an imposing desk. Discard this explore token and place the office tile on the wall. Yeah, if you don't mind helping me out there. That one. I also need a wall. My brother gets finicky over what wall it is, but I'm like, I don't care.
The wall is a wall.
A wall is a wall. It represents a door that's being covered up. So. A portion of the wall is hung red. The head curator's desk has been carved from the finest mahogany. I will just move in and sit there. I think that is everyone then.
You had both of them take 2 actions.
Well, because Marie talks to him twice, and then Rita talks to him once and then explore.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize we had already talked to him again. Okay, so I think that's everybody.
There's still an explore token here. Right here. Alright, cool. Lowest will.
4 and 3.
Marie and Carson, so let's roll for it. Normally you're supposed to let the players pick.
4.
6.
Okay, so it's Carson.
Give me a lore check.
Wait. Yeah, I'll make it too.
Yeah, you need to. Alright.
Alright, guess I'll have Carson open the store. This will be interesting. I'm not gonna have space.
Well, that's why we got the organizer materials, so that it's easier to manage that. Isn't this great? This is just amazing. The security guard who let you in loiters by the front door. This is Adam Lynch. One of the museum's side entrances has been cordoned off, and a small sign denotes it as being out of order. Between the doors is a large faded fire extinguisher marked with a sign that is for emergencies only.
Okay, so probably get in trouble if I try to take that.
Well, it's just sitting there on the ground, so the game doesn't know if you picked it up or not. So. The museum's welcome cars in disarray. Pamphlets are scattered across the surface. A small light burns at the far end of the cavernous shadowed entrance. Place the kerosene terminal. Museum's entrance hall is too grand and vast to take in all at once. You may move in if you wish.
Okay, so that was one action. I'm going to use his second action. So
You could pick up the fire extinguisher if you wanted to.
he already has an knife. I don't know if he really needs a fire extinguisher.
If you want to look at that, you can use it. Nothing seems to be physically wrong with the door. Give me an observation check.
Yeah, 2.
Looking closely, you notice scraps of fabric caught on the door hinges and a reddish-brown stain on the door frame. You remember a few lines in the newspaper about an unfortunate death of someone hit with a door and the details click into place. You wonder if the victim was one of the donors or an unfortunate employee. Gain 1 clue, then suffer 1 face-down horror and discard this token.
Okay, so that's Carson done. I'm going to have Agatha talk to... You think this lady still has anything?
No, probably not. Yeah, probably not.
Probably not. So she's going to move...
There's a
This is its
tablet.
own room, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, investigate.
That,
And shooters.
the boxes contain almost nothing of importance, but just as you're about to leave, you find a tool someone has stored in the closet. It's getting the head shears.
Cool. Now they both got weapons.
Right.
Ooh, good weapon.
Yep, that's the same one that I had in the last scenario.
Look at that, cheers.
The time-worn brain is fucking busted if you give it to Rita, so... Okay. I still have actions.
Time What do you mean?
This. It's the one I told you that was a bladed weapon.
Oh,
with a
right,
damage of
right, right.
4.
I thought you
And
said
if you give
brain.
it, and if you give it to Rita, who's got 5 strength and 4 agility, she can just kick ass. So she can kick
Because
ass.
usually those are result plus damage, right?
Yes.
Damn, you can easily kill a
Push
thing
on the
with
wall. Have Rita look at that. It's a puzzle. Yeah, that's right. 3. Just code puzzles again. Oops.
Oh. Alright then. All 2s. High 5.
I'll take it. Jeez. That's quite a lucky incident. That never happens. It's never been all the same. But I guess it's possible, right?
Yeah, we only...
The safe is filled with
64 combinations?
well, 4 to the magnitude of 4, but numbers can be repeated. So 4 times 4 times 4 times 4. What is it? 4, 16 times 4, 64 times 4.
128. So yeah, it's theoretically possible.
Yeah.
And actually not too rare, honestly.
The safe is filled mostly with certificates, contracts, and documentation. Luckily, you find an expedition report amongst the clutter. Most of the details are not entirely useful in your quest, but you are able to find a field report that references the artifact found on the 7th of August. According to this account, the workers found it in the alcove. So, artifact found on the 7th of August was found
In the alcove.
alcove. I will note that.
Do we know what artifact that is yet?
No, we do not have evidence of that yet. There are two options based on the information we already have, but we need more confirmation than that. So, and then I'm just gonna have Rita go into that next space, so then she can search the desk on the next turn.
Is she gonna do anything?
Yes, I'm gonna have Miss Marie open the door here. The exhibits in the cavernous room loom above and around you. About another articulated skeleton dominates this part of the exhibit. You have to remove all those tokens from there. So nice how this all fits together.
Honestly, this is a relatively nice museum too.
Well, it's the organizer that's so freaking epic, dude. I'm sorry, it's epic as hell. It was more than worth the effort that my brother spent. Some of the things he actually had to print again because there were some printing imperfections, printing problems.
I mean, really, all it takes is just time, and it's not like he can't do other things in the meantime. So
no, he would be like he was doing so much.
Yeah, so realistically, all it takes is time and energy, and it's like got plenty of that.
The museum docent lecture voyagers in the exhibit, tidying up the brochures. So that's her. Museum guests must have dropped one of their personal possessions earlier in the day. Placed a jeweled skull common item.
I love how they consider a jeweled skull a personal thing. Like, that should definitely be in the museum, not be brought into the museum by another person.
One of the prehistoric artifacts on display strongly resembles a certain talisman. One space in. That was one action. I'm gonna do with her other action. I'm gonna move up to be able to do that next time. Is that everyone, I believe, then?
Yep.
Nice. Alright, let's continue on. Whispered voices drift down the halls. Their chanting becomes louder and louder. Agatha Crane covers her ears and starts banging her head against the wall to get the voices out. Let's roll me a will test.
1, 3.
You suffer either 1 face down damage or 1 face of horror.
Oh, in that case, I will use a clue to make it nothing.
Alright, then that's...
Wait, if it's either, doesn't that mean that I would pick, or...?
You would pick. You would be able to pick. And that's why I said it that
well,
way.
in that case, 1 negated then, so I don't need to use a clue.
You do then. You negate one of those effects, but you would suffer the other.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Kind of. Okay, I'm going to have...
Because it's a negating test, so if you don't fully negate it, then you choose which effect you suffer. Does that help?
Yeah.
Does that help?
Okay, Agatha's going to 1, 2, investigate this.
Well, don't take it off the board yet, because you don't know if it's going to get removed. Just kind of covering that. Ooh. Don't you have good lore?
Yes,
You
she
do.
has 5.
Have fun.
Oh, God.
I
hate
can
this
just
level.
click it if you want.
Oh, no.
Do it. Have fun.
At least it's only 4 this time. Or, was
But
it
there
4?
are 6 possible symbols that could be in there.
Okay, so 1 green.
We know there's a green. We know there's a yellow. And there's 2 blue. Okay, so that's it. There's only 4 symbols. Okay.
Okay.
So what's your lore? 5?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have 6 more guesses then. If you actually know, you only have 1 more guess because you.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe.
So 2 of these blues were in the right spot.
Well, that's just the fact that there's 2 blues in there. That's what that means.
Well, I know. I'm saying that like one of these blues could be in the right spot. So let's.
You could reverse it.
That's what I'm doing.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was agreeing with. Okay, so you're gonna have to stop for now, but. Okay, so that is her done. Who else has? Is that the first action?
That was her action. Yes.
No, like was that? Okay, yeah, that was the first.
Yeah.
First.
So then Carson
It's gonna do one.
1 talk.
Back to him. Adam Lynch, the security guard who lets you in, loiters by the front door.
Have you seen anything weird in the museum?
Adam stares off in the distance for a moment, then shakes himself out of it. Weird? No, of course not. That'd be weird, right? Well, I better get back to work, watching the door.
Okay.
He was not helpful.
He's very suspicious. Alright, well, that's my people.
Well, you have one more space with Carson.
I mean, yeah, what else are there going to be doing here besides talk to him?
I mean,
I could go down here, but...
Well, yeah, because we still have more people that we have to chat with, so...
Okay, fine. Guess you can talk to him then.
You cannot do that, actually. You see the dashed lines there? You cannot move directly through that. Right here in the middle?
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, you cannot move directly through that, so you'd have to go here to go around to go to this other area.
Wait, that's not a... No, that's just a skeleton. That's not
It's a dash. It's kind of hard to see.
Oh, no, that is a
if
dash
you look
line.
closely, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I can.
You can go here, though.
I mean, I guess. Sure.
Because you wouldn't be able to walk right through our giant skeleton, let's be honest, so... The museum's welcome counter has pamphlets scattered across the surface. I'm going to search that with Marie. It looks as though someone was working the front desk is putting together a pamphlet about the new exhibit. Skimming through the outline, you find that the bone pipes was found on the 26th of October.
Okay, so that should be everything about the bone pipes then, right?
Well, that's one thing that we have found.
Oh, so you got the stone calendar.
The bone pipes, yeah. We can actually, I believe we can actually solve the bone pipes given the information that we have.
Oh yeah, because we have the when and where for everything else, right?
We have the mysterious idol as found in the altar, the star calendar in the well. We have the stone chest moving by itself, and the strange tablet causing voices.
Okay.
We have a location and an effect. I think we can confidently say that the bone pipes were buried in the ground under the warehouse and caused nightmares.
Okay, we can always change it later.
We can always change it later, and that's why I'm going to keep that information. Like, if we find something to the contrary, we can always change it. It's fine. As long as we report it properly to Dr. Horowitz at the end of the scenario, that's the important part. So.
She's live in action.
I guess I'll move to go hang out with this lady here. So.
Why'd you have me move that?
Well, because you can't really do anything else.
I didn't continue talking to him.
I mean, fine if you want to go back there and sit there.
I'll do it next time.
I mean, just take them while we get to go back. It's fine. And then Rita, I'm gonna have you look at this because there's probably something in there. You begin to pull all of the drawers and find yourself sifting through stacks of mundane paperwork. The most useful thing that you find is after a half dozen drawers, the curator has a pretty common secret. Okay, no whiskey. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty common secret having alcohol hidden in your desk or whatever, so it's not weird.
A lot of people drink at work.
Ooh. Yes, that will take my other action, thank you.
Ooh.
While looking through the rest of the drawers, you find nothing pertaining to your work. You do, however, come across a fine firearm stowed away in the last drawer. Gain the 45 automatic common item. You also find a book titled The 42 Laws to Becoming a Better Person. Improve one skill of your choice. Fuck yeah!
Why the hell would the curator have a gun in her desk?
Well, the head curator. Because she's the assistant. She's not the head.
Yeah, still, that's kind of weird.
No idea, but...
Because like a
What do I
museum
want to improve, though?
it isn't a place people normally rob.
I'll go for observation.
What's it open up to?
4.
Nice.
She will now have 4 observations. And then she's done. She's just done. Can I have the 2 images? Okay. So I can stick it back in the cubby. I think that's it, though.
That's everything for this turn.
Alright. A loose flaring page covered in barely legible text catches Marie then bullseye. Unable to resist, she reads, I have a lore of 4. Shit. Well, I may as well just take it based out because I can't do anything else with it. Minor shock.
It's better than 2?
Alright. We're doing really well, actually. This is not too shabby where we're at with the information.
Okay.
Now, just to get Rita regrouped, I'm just going to real quick go for so 1,
Yeah, because we're done with pretty much that stuff.
3.
Have we talked
4.
to the janitor yet?
No. Yeah, I guess so. trying not to meta too much because for the sake of the viewers. What do you know?
You moved 3.
Because she can. Rita moves an extra space as part of a move action. It's her special ability.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, she's the only character that can legally do that.
Is she like an athlete or something?
She is, yeah.
So,
Yeah. The janitor shrugs, not looking up for work. I know the floors in my assigned section need to be swept and mopped by 9 sharp. Ask the curator, Dr. Horowitz, or a friend visiting of the restoration city. Whatever.
Alright then.
Okay, then maybe I'll have Marie check with this lady. Setting up a couple of brochures. What do you know? The door should automatically smiles, a cheerful, welcoming smile. The exhibit should hopefully be opening within the week. It will be added to our guided tour shortly after. Railroad is still being worked on. We're still rehearsing for that tour. I love seeing that exhibit come through together, though. I think people will really enjoy it. There's even more stuff that when they put that already too. I found pages and pages of exhibit information up in the archives. Someone must have put together the informational signs. So she don't know nothing.
Or she's acting like she doesn't. Considering she must have heard at least something. And you know, she's still acting so happy and cheerful.
Maybe, but
Up to you.
I don't really think she knows anything. But and then I'll get ready to move up. Alright, go ahead.
Go.
Well, because there's more stuff to do here, so I
gotcha.
want to have people in position to do that.
I go look at this again.
And I continue trying to solve it. Alright.
Okay, so let's see if that's what we're doing. Right spots.
I think we can actually, potentially, we could also solve the strange tablet because of what we found out with the bone pipes. I think we can solve that because everything else matches up. We can say that it was found on August 7th and it was found in the alcove. It's coming together pretty nicely here so far.
Oh,
You didn't have 2 blues in there.
yeah, I got this one.
Nothing is in the right spot. Okay,
Okay, so
that's
blue's-
actually more
so-
information
So
than
we
we
know
would think.
blue's not first or last, so it has to be in the middle.
Both of them in the middle. So try maybe green, blue, yellow? Green, blue, yellow maybe?
That would
You think-
make the most sense, yeah.
And if it's not that, then reverse it, and then it's solved. Yeah, sometimes getting nothing is actually a good piece of information. Because then you know nothing is in the right spots, and then you can use previous information to suss it out.
Alright.
Ooh. Thankfully, the symbology bears a passing similarity to a language you know. Once decoded, you realize it is a warning from someone in the past about one of the artifacts. According to whoever wrote this text, the star calendar made people around it see strange monsters in the night sky.
Ooh, fun.
Star calendar.
Monsters
Monst-
and stars.
Good.
Cool.
And then you still have another action. You can go
Yeah,
ahead and open up that
search.
door if you would like. The shelves in the archives are overflowing with books, journals, portfolios, papers, and a smattering of small objects. Place the library organized. No, we gotta flip it because of the door being here. Perfect. Good. Cool. Good job.
Elderly man.
Older man examines a dagger, stopping frequently to make notes. The raw information contained in this room is almost unfathomable. If you sorted through some of it, perhaps you could learn something. It looks like someone recently pulled out a number of research materials. Underneath, you can see stationery marked with the dates of the expedition. An airmarked door leads to another room. You may move in one space if you
Okay,
wish.
so that's her done. That's, I think that he's
Everybody.
Has he already talked to him twice then?
Well, you tried to do the movement, I think, earlier this round. No, I did the janitor first, I think.
Yeah, so I don't think that Carson's done anything.
No. Yeah, no.
So I'm gonna have So I'm gonna have Carson talk to this guy, and if it's nothing beneficial, I'm gonna have to give her another action so she can move.
Okay, yeah, because it looks like... Okay, so looking at the message log... Yeah, Rita definitely moved. Okay, so Marie has actually done her actions, so it's really, I think, just Carson that's left.
Well, I know. I'm saying that if he doesn't have anything interesting, I'm gonna go 1, 2, and then I give her an action.
Okay.
But let's see if this guy still has anything interesting.
Okay. Do you want to
What do you know about the new artifacts? Any facts about them?
Facts? Not really. I just work my shifts, and John says this is supposed to be his shift, actually. Wife called him in sick, though. Oh, the front counter girl today was writing up some pamphlets on the new exhibit. We're kind of short-handed, you're right. You know, they may have facts. Can't include. So you can move 2 spaces if you wish, and then that's gonna be it. Okay.
I really think she might have more stuff, so I'm actually gonna go here so I can talk to her.
Okay. Alright, I think that's everybody then.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Ooh! The guard is pacing just as a mouse skitters underfoot. He jerks his leg back to avoid crushing the creature, which overbalances him. He sways backward, and for a moment he seems to regain his balance. Then a clap of thunder outside startles him, and he careens backward. The crown of his head meets the corner of the bust, and blood sprays across the marble floor. Discard this person token, and then each investigator suffers one face downward.
Oh no, physics student.
No, that's not him, that's the other guy. This guy was the physics student.
Oh.
That's just a regular security guard.
Well, even so, he didn't deserve that.
Alright. Oh god! Stay calm, everyone! Ellie shouts to the museum. I will just, call the police! Ellie, however, makes no moves to actually call the authorities, likely afraid they will disrupt your investigation. Instead, she goes back to her research. Her hands trembling as they flick through pages and pages of notes. Lowest will. We're gonna have to do that roll again. 1.
2. Yeah, 2.
Alright, strength test. 1 damage and become restrained? Really?
That means I'm moving, right?
Yep, I cannot move voluntarily. Back spasm! I dropped my spell.
Oh no.
Well, I can just pick it up, do a trade action, actually, that's fine, but I still gotta do the thing, so. Alright, well, I'm gonna do that right away, so.
And bad, good. That's
And I'm also gonna pick up the fire extinguisher, because I can do that in the same action. I'm gonna get it in there. Then I can't move, so.
Alright. Can you be pushed if you're restrained?
Yes. You could push me.
Would it help you if I did?
Well, probably, because we're going to need people over there. So if you would like to move into my space, push me, and then move back where you were.
So it's an action to push a person 1 turn,
Yes,
right?
it is. It is.
Okay, so 1
And push
action.
me, and then if you want to move
Well,
back.
that's Carson done. Okay, and then I'm going to have her investigate the papers. Oh, yeah.
The raw information contained in this room is almost unfathomable. If you sorted through some of it, perhaps you could learn something. At a glance, you find nothing explicitly connected to your investigation. The knowledge here is still useful, however, if you can take the time to sort through it.
Do it thoroughly.
You spend a significant amount of time poring over the information stored away in the archives until you lose track of time altogether. Improve lore!
Ooh. So my lore is 6.
Unfortunately, you come across several graphic descriptions of gruesome deaths rumored to be caused by various curses. Suffer 2 horror.
Well, that yeah, good. Okay, so that was her first action. That's gone now. Second action, she's going to talk to this guy. The guy examining the knife.
An older man examines a dagger, stopping frequently to take notes.
What do you know about the artifacts?
The man looks up from his work. Oh, and the new artifacts, not my area of expertise. I took a look at them. And the kind of curious invitation, when was it? 6 days ago? He had been going through the expedition reports in his office when I arrived. I bet the reports are still there, too. He shoved them in his safe and then rushed me off to the exhibit. My own expertise is medieval European weaponry and heraldry. The museum has recently acquired a few pieces that they need further information on.
Okay, so basically we have everything there. Okay, so that's Agatha done. That's Carson done.
Well, Rita can't closer to a pool of light. His hands suddenly fumble it and it plunges, blade downward into his thigh. The man looks down, dazed and puzzled as the blood soaks through the thigh of his pants. Nari, he breathes out. His face becoming paler and paler as he weakly tries to staunch the blood flow. The shelf suddenly topples over with a sickening crunch. Discard this person token, then each investigator suffers one face down horror.
This place is fucked.
Dagger seems to have clattered out from under the bookshelf, no worse for wear other than being covered in innocent man's blood. Place the ritual dagger.
So that's just a basic item.
But you may also roll an additional die while casting a spell, which would be useful for Miss Marie because she has a spell.
Yep, because none of my characters have spells.
Ilya is pale and shaking. She does not even bother to raise from her work, but shouts for a position on the floor. A good thing the authorities are on their way!
Right.
The hairs on the back of Rita Young's neck stand on it. She spins around as a harsh voice calls her name, but there is no one there! Yay! She's fine. Good. You need to hurry the fuck up.
Yeah, but then that's information. Alright,
If there was anything.
Agatha, move here. You're coming over, so investigate.
If you want to look at the book, but...
Well, because I was thinking I still have a move, so.
Yeah, okay.
You guys are coming over, guys.
The museum's warehouse is packed with sealed boxes, unused display cases, tables, and chairs. Warehouse. Yes, we also need something has been hastily pushed into the corner of the room. This thing that can be either a heavy weapon or a bladed weapon, and you can flip it over freely at any time to do so. And that is not an action. Several of the boxes are recently postmarked from the country where the expedition took place.
And move one space in. Move one more space because she has the ability to do so.
And then... Actually, hold on.
No, she can't move 3, she can move 2.
Oh, but she can use 2 actions to move further. But I'm just
Yeah.
seeing who can get there faster. Yeah. Rita can actually get to that spot. Marie cannot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I think I'll have Marie be here because then we need to be able to turn in our research. So we want someone there ready to go. So I'm going to
Okay,
leave Marie
so-
present where she is then.
Carson, I don't think he's done anything yet. So,
Not this turn.
one talk.
I talked to
Well, let's
her.
see what I can ask. Have you seen anything?
Well, not everyone who comes in here is your standard museum goer. I'm sure I have some stories that might entertain you. She regales you with several tales of absurd visitors that have been on her tours, but none of the information is particularly helpful. Still, the knowledge that you are working to protect this woman's perception of a normal reality is comforting. Discard one face down horror or flip one horror face down.
Discard a face down horror. Sure.
Shuffle it? Yeah, shuffle it, right? You do it randomly. Yeah, you always do it randomly with face down.
Alright. Which one am I getting rid of? Oh, cool. That was hysteria. That's useful. Alright, so that's Carson, that's Agatha, that's your 2 people, I believe.
Alright,
so
yeah.
that's everything.
We gotta hurry, though.
Yeah, I think you're right. The study doesn't actually know anything about it.
Nope. The Dosian finishes tidying and heads for the front door. As she moves forward, her shawl becomes caught on the pamphlet stand and it tightens painfully around her throat. As her hands move up to loosen the shawl, the pamphlet stand suddenly tips over, pulling the shawl taut and forcing the woman to stumble to the ground. Gasping for breath, her hands claw at the shawl and she successfully removes it. She is sitting on the floor catching her breath when a lone bee stings her. The effects of her allergic reaction are immediate and unpleasant.
Fucking hell. This place.
Ellie does not even look up from her books and notes this time. She begins crossing out some things and circling others. A stare. Nobody.
No, it's this area.
No. Alright, we gotta fucking hurry up.
Yes.
I think we gotta have Agatha and Rita go first because those are the only main search tokens left on the board.
What's this one?
It's a talisman if you want to try and grab it.
Yeah, let's just...
Closer inspection, you suspect that the talisman could help protect you during your investigation. If you could pick the intimidating lock on the case, it would be possible to acquire it.
We're already almost done. Leave it.
Leave it.
And then, so that was one move. So let's...
Oh! You side with your better nature and quietly step away from the case. You feel a sudden and inexplicable confidence that you have chosen wisely. Become righteous, sir. Enjoy.
Once per round, you may convert a...
Investigation symbol to a success.
Thank you.
When you would suffer one or more horror, discard it. So you hold on to that indefinitely until that happens.
Yep, okay, so then that was one move for Carson, so then this is...
You have one more space.
Yeah.
We could group up.
Yeah, I was gonna have it move back.
Okay.
Okay, Agatha will look at this.
Okay. Some of these boxes are postmarks from the country where the expedition took place. You look through the boxes and find pages from a journal that has had its binding destroyed during transit. If you put them back in order, perhaps you could find something about the investigation.
Oh, okay. So is this like swapping or is this...
Yeah, it's a puzzle. It's a sliding.
It's fine.
I'm just showing you what it is before you actually start playing it.
Okay, I get you.
If you would like, I do have a reference image for you so that you can see how it's supposed to look when it's completed. You can only move adjacent ones. Yeah, you can only move adjacent tiles. If you would like, this is the reference image for how it should look. It's basically that item right there. So however much your observation is, times 2 if you want to take a second action to try and complete it.
That was
Well, done, so.
well, that was 8. I still have 2 more.
What do you mean? You only have 2 actions.
Oh, it's absolutely. Oh, I was thinking lore. My bad. Okay.
Alright,
I was
we'll have to
thinking lore.
return to that. I'll have Rita look here then. Looks like someone recently pulled out a number of research materials. You think you can see stationery marked with the dates of the expedition and the bottom of the stack. The papers are underneath teetering piles of old tomes and papers. If you can move aside the other precarious materials, perhaps you'll gain another insight. Puzzle! It's like a stack.
Oh yeah, some of these things.
I have 4 agility, so I have 8 moves.
Pretty sure there's a kids game.
I can actually complete it.
Yay, perfect.
That's perfect.
Woo.
Takes both my actions to do so, but I do have it.
Still good.
You finally ease all the delicate materials onto either side of that report. Reading it, you discover that the strange tablet was not found in the crypt. Unfortunately, it is not mentioned there.
I think that we would know at that point. Yeah.
It is not found in the crypt.
Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but that would be our last location.
Well, we can review the incriminating evidence at any time to see our progress in tracking the information. And that
Does it
does
auto
not.
start it?
No.
Ah.
But we can see like how far along we are in the investigation using it. So.
Oh, okay.
And this does not cost an action to do so. Yeah, without taking an action, it's at any time. So we can use it and I can review it here. So this mysterious idol was found on the altar. The star calendar caused people to see monsters. The stone chest moved. Drew knew that the stone chest was found on the 7th of January. An unfinished pamphlet mentioned that the bone pipes was found on the 26th of October. Lola told you that the artifact found buried in the ground under a warehouse caused nightmares, which is very likely to be the bone pipes, even though she didn't know. A letter written by a museum employee revealed that the strange tablet made people hear voices. Drew Walker overheard the museum donor party that the star calendar was found in the well. The artifact found in the secret alcove was found on the 7th of August. As mentioned by the paperwork in the local curator's office. A field report in the archives mentioned that the strange tablet was not found in the crypt. If only you had one last piece of information, perhaps you could fit together. That's gonna be it right there. So, and then that's how the game tells you how far along you are in your investigation. So,
It's probably going to be one of these two died and the other one, then she would die.
oh yeah, I forgot to. Oh yeah, Drew.
He's not doing this already.
So next turn you're gonna have to.
I'm going to have to try.
We're not gonna do. I mean, it does technically take an action, but I'm just gonna look at it, see where we are. We can just look at it.
Yeah, so...
So basically, you gotta shift them all around.
Here, I gotta get that up there.
So basically just move them like in that upside down L shape. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go move this down.
Pretty
first.
much, yeah, and then move as needed.
Yeah. Okay. Alright.
Alright.
Next with those.
The taxidermy bear sways, the metal supports breaking and its bulk toppling toward the janitor. The janitor screams and attempts to dive out of the way, but trips over her broom. The bear's claws sink into her chest, silencing her.
I just realized I should have been getting clues out of
Well, they're not horror checks, though. That's if a monster. That's like if it's a monster.
Oh, yeah.
So that does not apply to. Yeah, that does not apply to Agatha. Tears begin to stream down Eli's face. What a series of unfortunate events! If only someone could have saved them. The police will be quite shocked at these accidents, I suspect.
Should have gotten them out of here.
Main exhibit.
No one's there.
Yeah. There. Okay, we need to hurry.
Okay, so Agatha, look.
And I'm gonna get Rita back into the room.
Well, my thought was she was here, right?
Yeah, what's the...
Well, do they all need to be back there? Because I was
No.
thinking that...
Well,
If-
but then when we find out which artifact is cursed, we gotta shift it around, so we really should gather up.
Well, because I was just thinking that, for example... You know, well, we'll see if I finish this first.
I guess I can read it back.
Because in case I don't do this, I don't have to try. I don't know if this will take any food or not.
Do you have any clues?
I can use clues for this?
Yeah, for each clue you spend, you can get one more movement on the puzzles.
Okay. Use that clue.
So that can actually save your
I
ass.
know I could use clues for it on that list.
No. Well, you wouldn't have had enough clues to finish the puzzle, though. You kind of want to save them.
We're able to find
With the
it.
pages in order, you were able to string together that the artifact found on the 5th of August was not the one that made people fall into a trance.
We don't know which one does.
So which one? The 5th of August did not.
Not trance.
The journal mentioned rumors that indicate that the artifact that made people fall into a trance was found on the 9th of April.
That was the bone flute, I think. Right?
Well, I just want to make sure.
So 9th of April trance.
9th of April trance. That's Mysterious Idol then.
Okay, so Idol was trance.
And also found on the 9th of April. Because of the information that we already have.
Okay. So then whatever else was left was found on the 9th of August.
So then that is gonna be a star calendar.
Okay, so then that should be all the information.
Alright. But we'll also do a final review just to make sure that we're confident, because we only get one shot.
We're not playing D&D, guys.
This is Mansions of Madness, 2nd edition.
Still a tabletop RPG, but different.
Yeah. All right. Let's do a final review and make sure that we're confident before we. And I'm gonna get Rita back in my room because we gotta make sure we're confident. All right. We're gonna review. Alright, so we're gonna just take it from the top.
Okay.
Mysterious idol on the altar. The cipher tablet that told you the star calendar made people see nightmare monsters. Star calendar night monsters. Okay. The stone chest moved by itself. The stone chest was found on the 7th of January. Bone pipes was found on the 26th of October. The artifact buried in the ground under a warehouse caused nightmares, which is highly sus to be the bone pipes based on the information that we have.
Yeah, because we have no other information.
We didn't. The strange tablet made people hear voices. The star calendar was found in the well. The artifact found on the 5th of August was not the one that made people fall into a trance. But the artifact that did was found on the 9th of April.
Do we know which one was found on the 9th?
We do not, but it's more than likely it has to be the mysterious idol based on the information that we have.
Okay.
The artifact found in the secret alcove was found on the 7th of August, which would be the strange tablet based on what we have. The strange tablet was not found in the crypt. Yep.
So which one's cursed then?
Well, what we do is we come back to her to report our findings to her, and then she
Gotcha.
asks us a few additional questions, and then she narrows it down which one is cursed.
Oh, okay.
But in order for her to do that accurately, we need the information. We are ready to report our findings. Alright, she can tell us her own short-handed notes. I managed to narrow down some things on my own. If you can fill in the gaps with what you have found, that should be enough. Which artifact was found on the 5th of August? We figured out that it was the star calendar based on the information we have. She adds her answer to something that appears to be a list. Got it. The next thing we need to know is which artifact was found in the alcove. That is the strange tablet based on the information that we have. Pulling close out from between her teeth and she has another note. Alright, I'm really close. Which one made people fall into a trance around it? That's the idol. Ellie's eyes widen. With your help, I think I figured it out. We need to get the idol. I just have the way of neutralizing it. Ellie Horowitz has identified that this artifact, the mysterious idol, as the one that is cursed. Discard each other interacts token in Exhibit 3. And then that eventually will come out, so we're gonna just yoink that sucker out. Ellie shifts aside books and papers to consult an old map of the museum with strange colored pencil lines drawn through it at several angles. Alright, if we want to destroy the artifact and not to accelerate the symptoms, she murmurs to herself before pointing to a place on the map. Here, we should attempt to destroy the artifact here. I would explain, but it requires several mathematical calculations and reference in an early settlers journal and a degree in geology. She smiles grimly as she hands in the map. I think we can do this. We need the old map. You lean over and consider the location she has identified. It appears must be some sort of nexus for magical power. This interaction is indicated. Alright, we are really going to do this. We just grab the artifact over there and destroy it. Right. You do not happen to have anything very large and very heavy, do you?
I have head shears and a knife.
So Rita can pick it up. Wait! Ellie cries out. Just remember that they have already installed the alarms. Here, these books should be about equal weight. So You've got a lot of shit. And the mysterious idol unique item. And
So that was everything she can do.
yeah.
So I'm gonna have push,
For sure.
and that's Carson.
Well, he can move another space as well, so
Oh right, because pushing is an action, so it's
yeah. And then Marie still has an action because
okay, so
yeah, Marie still has another action as well. Alright, you just gotta move. We're gonna be pushing Rita like crazy. Oh shit, I forgot to have Rita do the whiskey. She's inside. We can do that in a second. Adam cups his hand around his eyes as he looks out the glass of the front doors. The police should be here soon, shouldn't they? He mumbles and he says again louder, the police should be here, right? Something must be wrong. They should have been here by now. I'm going to get them myself. Before anyone can stop the overeager security guard. He unlocks the front door and dashes out into the night. A moment later, the high squeal of tires is followed by a loud crash. Carson Sinclair's limbs are wrenched into impossible angles and, of course, give me a strength plus 1.
well, that's like all successes. All fails.
You roll nothing. Yeah, and you get 4 face damage.
Oh, okay, it's damage. Okay, I thought it was 4.
Here you go! Oh my god!
Okay, so what's the first thing? Grim resolve, become focused. Let this face down. Or focus, rather. Sorry.
I am going to borrow the whiskey. Look at that second. I am going to grab the whiskey from Rita and have Marie slug it. Because Marie's about to get sick.
And of course, it becomes dazed too.
Okay.
Yeah, so he becomes dazed and focused, as well as righteous.
Dazed. But you're suffering horror, then you actually lose it, so you have to give me that back. The righteous.
Okay, so it's investigation phase now, right?
Yes.
Okay, so push, move.
Well, you can push twice.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. Yeah, me and Scott have done.
And then you go with pushing, right?
Yeah. You go with. So then, may as well get everybody gathered up.
So then she can want to push.
Marie actually took the whiskey from Rita and then used it as 2 actions. And then Rita can actually go ahead and place it because now she's in the right spot. But I have to get an insanity for her because she is not insane.
Yep. And those have the potential to give you a secret objective.
Yeah. Well, they all do, but the severity of which.
Could be anything from everyone else dying to having water. Is that okay?
Yeah. Don't worry, dude.
Make sure.
Have as much as you want, man. I'm agree to place it. Ellie hurries into the room, a large, sinister-looking tome in her arms. Alright, I'm gonna back you up, I think. I've never done something like this before. Move Ellie as indicated. There's a spell in here that should give us a little bit of raw destructive power that could dissolve the artifact. I'm guessing it would take more than a few swings to destroy this thing for real. Alright, well, because we don't have any actions left. Nope. Drew turns the page of his textbook. A small red paper cutter blood appears on his finger just as a single folded piece of paper falls from the book and flutters down to the floor. He crouches to pick it up, smudging blood over the paper. Strange markings course over the page and in a dazzling flash of light through his gun.
Carson is now insane.
Great. Oh no, this cannot be happening! Eli flips through her nose. The deaths are accelerating! Ellie flips through her nose. The deaths are accelerating! I should have noticed the pattern earlier! I think the curse is getting more powerful. All these deaths, so many deaths. She freezes for a moment, then shakes herself. And there will only be more if we do not get this done! We figure this out quickly! With a start, reading out snaps out of a few stakes reveals smashed finery and deep gouges on the nearby walls. Could she have caused this damage in a blind rage? She did, but she's fine. She flips all of her damage face up, but I do not have any, so...
Okay.
Ray cannot do anything just yet, so... But Rita can start hammering away.
Actually, does everyone else need to attack as well? Or is it just Rita?
And everybody. Well, this is the point where now we have to destroy the artifacts.
Okay, so in that case, Carson is going to push Agatha in so she can attack. So now Agatha can attack twice.
The artifact is still whole. Even now, there is little overly malevolent about the appearance of the artifact. An investigator with a heavy weapon can attempt to destroy the artifact as an action. Any investigator can assist Ellie in the spell to dissolve the object as an action.
I don't have any heavy weapons.
Well, Rita does. I have a crowbar. I'm going to use it.
Doesn't your other character have a fire extinguisher?
She does. So I will also be able to assist in the destruction. You may add successes equal to the weapon's damage to the result. So I'm actually going to go ahead and do that right now because the crowbar has a damage of 2. So I'm going to add that right away. Make it
2
4.
keys to make 4, and then plus 2, so 6.
The artifact has begun to crack and chip around the edges. I'm gonna have her do it again.
Wait, does she have 2 actions?
Yeah, it's a new turn.
Oh, okay.
So that roll. Oops. Shit. Oh yeah, I forgot to put those in. Well, I only get 3, so small sections have been knocked off. Alright, who else can move?
So Kirsten's done. Agatha will assist.
She's gonna assist Ellie. War check.
Good. I have 6 of that.
Alright. Good.
That's 5.
Okay. Much of the outer sections of the artifact has been destroyed. With just a few more strikes, it could be entirely
Agatha's doing it
destroyed.
again.
Okay.
Or?
Yep. It's either lore or strength. For this one. 1.
I'm actually going to... No, I'm not going to use the tome. It's not worth it.
I've done no damage. Alright, I think Marie just moved.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she just...
Yeah, she just moved.
We only have one person left who can die besides us, so let's hope it's not us.
We're gonna find out.
Because we have that person.
A lightning fixtures over this display case, cracks and falls, crashing into the glass. The talisman within the case is broken by the impact. Discard this search token. Oh, suddenly.
What the heck?
Oh, let me finish reading. The floor of the museum cracks and crumbles, creating a jag through the marble floor into a sinkhole. Oh. Sorry, let A lighting fixture is over this display, cracks and falls, crashing into the glass. The talisman within the case is broken by the impact. Discard the search token. Suddenly, an inhuman noise comes from below the museum and the ground begins to shake. The floor of the museum cracks and crumbles, creating a jag through the marble floor into a sinkhole below. A massive creature rises up from the depths. The spawn, a formless spawn, as indicated. We actually don't have him. He is not finished yet. But I believe we have his token somewhere, so I will have to find it. I actually do not. I'm not sure why I don't,
Okay.
we'll have to improvise.
Yeah, I guess we'll just use this dice for now.
Yeah. And then I got the telegram, so then we can try for horror and damage. The pieces of the talisman you left in the display case begin to rattle and shake within the glass as the beast strains to move away from it. An unseen force keeps it bound in its place. The formless spawn does not activate this round. Oh shit. Okay. The creature barrels through the window. An explosion of glass and fury. It collides into Lola. Though startled, she reacts quickly, raising her fists to fend off the creature. For a moment, she appears to be getting the upper hand, then steps back into a shard of glass caught in the crack of the wood floor. In her moment of weakness and distraction, the creature strikes. Discard this person token. The creature looks for a new victim. Spawn a feathered serpent, as indicated. We got Clockwork coming to hang out with us today. Uh-oh. Ellie shakes, her hand shakes, her eyes red. She just saw all the artifacts tonight, shortly before meeting me. She said she needed to after what happened to the other people she knew in the expedition. The curse already claimed her. We are next, do you hear me? We will be the next one to die. All office or study? No. There's actually nobody within range.
Either way here.
And we actually have to roll a horror check against the formless spawn because we're right there within three spaces. As you look over the formless spawn, you imagine all the terrible things that could become at any moment and suffer 2 horror. Lore -1!
Jeez.
Lore -1! Oh no! And if you suffer 1 or more horror, become dazed. Marie, you are still getting 1.
Agatha will take 1 horror and become dazed.
Cower in fear, become stunned. Then you now only get 1 action. So that's just fantastic.
Oh, yeah, I should have gotten rid of this turn, but we'll see if it still applies to Carson.
Well, you would get rid of it now. And I am also.
And then Carson will also take 1 horror and become dazed, so Carson is still dazed.
Actually, no, I shouldn't have taken that horror, so I'm going to put stunned back because I had 2. Stunned back. So I don't become dazed.
Okay, so I need 1 horror for Carson and then dazed for Agatha.
Well, if you suffer 1 or more horror, you become dazed. So.
Yes, they both suffered 1 horror. Well, he's already dazed. I still need a horror for him now.
1, face up.
Yep. Wait, is it face up or face down?
Face up.
Oh, okay, in that case.
Yeah, face up.
Wait, that's damage. 6, 7, 8. Okay, so okay, Agatha's good. It was just a minor shock. Fearfully unknown whenever you end up in lost in space. Hopefully I do not.
Alright, Rita's gonna take a swing at it first.
So it should be almost dead.
I would hope so.
Oh, 4, that should do it. Yeah!
Yeah.
And no one died, but Carson loses, because it's 7 and 8.
I technically would do this too, but...
mundane once
Yeah,
more.
because he didn't have a unique
The
item, so.
exhibit, though in disarray, can no longer harm anyone. The museum goers are safe, though they may never have known the danger they were in. Your work complete, you contemplate going home, but find yourself lingering in the museum exhibits. The eyes of the stuffed and mounted animals stare at you lifelessly, but you find no comfort in their still limbs or in the quiet of the halls. Even if it is not in this museum or any museum, there could be more artifacts just like this one out there, waiting to be found.
Is matches a unique item?
No, it's a common item. The way you tell is you can look at the back.
Well, the matches don't have a back, so. That's why I was asking. I'm glad I never had to flip any of them based off Ragged, but she had 4 that weren't just minor shots.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, don't worry about shuffling it. I'm gonna be packing it up and bringing it to my brother's house.
Okay. Is that our last round for the day then?
Probably, yeah, because we got 2 good rounds in, I think, so. Yeah, how much easier this is to pack up since my brother did this?
Oh, it's so much easier. Then Sword King's common, right?
Yes.
So those are all common items. Which one of these are common?
These are the common items. Well, they go alphabetically though, so.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I gotta sort them. Hey, now I get to tell my brother we just barely succeeded at it.
We just barely beat the museum.
Yep. But that we were successful.
Yep, we were.
Alright guys, well we are gonna finish off here. We'll go ahead and find somebody to raid though. We're just gonna pick up the basics here. I'll finish the formal packing of it after Diamond heads out. So we'll finish up here. Make sure you got your water bottle this time.
Yep. I can believe that.
That was funny. Not gonna lie. And just like that, in the time it took you to run to the bathroom, I am already almost done picking it up. It's crazy.
Nice.
Like, you can see, all that's left is a handful of tiles, and that's it, so.
And I think it's extraordinarily useful.
Yeah, when my brother discovered it, it was like a eureka. It was like a eureka moment.
I imagine someone else is probably like, hey, I'm having issues with this.
I don't know who made this, but whoever it was, they need a lot of credit for it, so.
Yeah, props to them. That's certainly helped.
And how tightly it fits. Like, just how level it is.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It's insane. I can't imagine how much time it took to suss out the size
I mean,
and how to make it fit.
They probably just measured it, but even
But
so.
to some degree, you gotta do trial and error, though.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure it actually fits. So, and that things actually fit. Like, it's absurd how much effort that probably took, and how many people this person probably benefited. I'm sure there's tons and tons of people.
Did the same person who made those make this?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
All of it. All of it except these. Were made by one guy.
Wow.
One guy made all of it. So, I will put everything back in the box. Let's go ahead and send everyone off with a raid.
Yep.
And then I will see you out. So, hope you guys had fun with the cooking stream.
I know we did.
Oh, yeah. And then I will pick up the rest of the food momentarily, so. Alright, I'm gonna turn off Droid Cam, guys. We'll get my microphone back on, though.
It's gonna be black screen.
Yep. Okay. Alright, camera is off. Alright, let's put back on. Oh. What's this?
What?
I forgot my mouse.
Ah.
It's kind of absurd. Yeah, it's kind of absurd. Alright. Put this little guy where he belongs in the back of my computer. Why is the camera in use?
Did you close Drake?
I thought I did. It shouldn't be active. Alright, stop. Hello. Alright, we are back here, guys. We are gonna finish off with a raid. We are still gonna do a raid with everybody today. Alright, raid. Let's go find someone. I don't know who else we're gonna find. We're not gonna find anybody else who's doing cooking, but we can... Actually, we can look for somebody who's doing... what? Let's find a game. Let's find somebody by game. What do you guys think? Maybe let's find someone who is doing... Well, because tomorrow's Monday, but I'm not going to be here, so let's find somebody doing Mass Effect. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Mass Effect is going to get moved because I am out of town tomorrow. So let's find somebody who's doing Mass Effect. Somebody with a microphone. Yeah, that's how it looks on my end when I'm doing this. That person doesn't have a microphone. I think that person's got a microphone either. Usually it's pretty quick to tell if someone's got a mic on.
Yeah, streamers are usually pretty chatty.
Yeah. Well, this person doesn't have a microphone either. Nobody's got microphones today. Nobody got their damn microphones on. Let's go find somebody playing Slay the Spire because it's Sunday. Condition. Oh. I was reading some of like the tags and stuff. Is my computer on? I thought I heard him.
Here, have this.
There we go. Finally, we found somebody with a microphone. Because I like to hear them when they when we raid. So,
Don't worry about blocking.
all right, guys.
Oh.
Well, we are heading out. Have fun.
I have one more tag.
I will be back again on Tuesday.